Good evening. So we are here. Woo! And I swear to you guys, the only reason why I came on this shit today, okay, you're like, tell us, is because I have to tell you. You're like, yeah. And it's connected to the past lives. But look, we're gonna do it different. We're gonna do it like this. My biggest goal, ancestors, spirit, higher self, those who walk with me, before me, behind me, on the side of me, those who let me walk on their backs, on their shoulders. I love you. The goal is for us today to not offend anyone. So we're gonna make some new rules. That's the challenge. Yeah. It's hard for me. They think I'm mean. They think I'm rude. They think I'm hateful. No, yes, they do. No, 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 I didn't say that. You didn't have to. Spirit told me. It's okay. And so, my way to not offend anybody, when there is a name that pops up that I know people may know, I'm not going to say their real name. You're like, no, no. I feel like by now I've said people's names enough that you guys would know as well because they're in the industries. But it's like now I can just say either their initials. And if their name is their initial, you know who you are. All right. Some people's name is their initial. I have to say a sound alike. It's kind of like when people do lookalikes. It's like, yeah, bring the lookalike. Don't bring this bitch. I have to bring a sound alike. A name that sounds like the person's name, but it's not the person. It's a name. You're like, yeah, because we don't want them to be mad at us no more. What I realized is a lot of these people in the industry, you're like, yeah, a lot of them. It's crazy. They don't talk to me like when they don't, because some of them do. Some of them have in the past, and I miss you. I miss you so much. Those who spoke to me, you know who you are. You're like, yeah, I miss you so much. Ze, I miss Ze, and I miss KL. I miss like there's others of you. You talk to me. You're like, I said hi. I miss CB. I said hi. You spoke, and I saw you, and I got confirmation in my dreams. But it was crazy because like the ones who don't, they have to talk to me on like hidden accounts. You're like, yeah, it's not catfish. No, it's just like a hidden account. Like it'll be like an anime photo or something. Okay. This nigga's talking to me off Goku's account, or this nigga's talking to me off something like that. Like it's anime, or it's they'll use an anime profile, and then or it's like an animated photo. Like it's not like I think it's another person. You're like, yeah, they're not like that. They're not trying to fuck with my head like that. You're like, yeah. But the other ones that don't, and these guys, I know it's like they're not supposed to be doing that. You're like, it's a part of their contract. Somebody here in the industry, this is why I had to like take time off this last few months, because the industry, these niggas got contracts, these women and these men with like their jobs, and it could connect with gag orders. It can it can connect with different situations where they can't talk to me. You're like, yeah, not even their own. For some of them, their own children, their families. Like people can't talk to their own friends. You're like, yeah, they can't bring them to their like celebrities. And I didn't know this. Spirit wanted me to know they can't bring people to their houses. For some of them, you're like, yeah, it can't get caught. For some of them, they have to bring them to other locations outside of their. It's like a workhouse or something. You're like, yeah, yeah, they'll get support. They'll get support with housing. They'll get because they're jobs, and so they don't want to lose that. You're like, yeah, who would, right? So that's what I noticed too. Is these people have threatened to take away these celebrities' resources. You're like, yeah, it's resources, okay? No, yes, it is. They have resources. They get support. Some of them have to ask for their money. They can't even hold on to their own fucking money. They have to ask to spend their money. Can I get $50 please for an eighth? You stupid, $50 for the eighth. And motherfucker like, what you need the money for? They always have to like, there's some people it's that controlled. They have to tell them where this money's going, what you need it for. Somebody did before. You're like, yeah, they told them I need some of my money. And the job was like, what you need it for? They said, I'm trying to help this woman in my family. Right, I'm the woman in their family. Now, this hasn't been put on paper. You're like, yeah, but we already know, like, this is my family. They know, like, she my family, and so they try to tell the industry their little job. Hey, can I help this person? Whatever, like, that's my family. What do? And whoever's holding on to their money, they said no. That's not a good excuse. You're like, okay, wait. And so they'll get mad. You're like, yeah, because it's like that's my money, huh? It is, right? But that's how controlled they're being. And spirit show me it's that bad. So there's things I'm gonna tell you. That's why I have to say it in these ways now, and that's why I had to stop because it really started getting bad. I'm gonna tell you some things all this last 3 months, okay? And we're gonna dive in when it's a person who's a celebrity's name. We're gonna do either their initials. If their initials is their little nickname, all right. We're gonna say a sound alike. Okay, you're like yes, so that we don't hurt these people's feelings in the industry because like the celebrities don't be tripping, but know their jobs. You're like yeah, hey, their jobs is crazy. And I was like, what is it? They got contracts. Like they got these little contracts. Like some of them be telling them like you can't talk to your family and shit or your friends or invite people over or do this or do that. Or I'm like, what? Bitch said, yeah, you gotta ask for money that you made and you can't hold on to your funds because we gotta make sure we're managing all your funds for the tours and the travels and the hotels and but their hotels sometimes be free too, like they be crediting them shit, but that's it's like they're invested in that though, do their job. You're like yeah, and they'll lose it because these people use it against them, like well, you can't if you do this, we're taking this away. You can't have this no more. If you do this, you can't have this no more. You can't. And that nigga will change a bitch or a nigga's mind quick. Like Tiori, I wanted to kick it with you, but I can't. Like they're willing to take my job away, take my position, take my resources. I'm like, yeah, we both can't be struggling, baby. You feel me? You like, yeah. And these are people that I have past life memories with. So it's like I already know who would be connected to. A lot of times because we've been through this in a past life, whether you guys believe in that or not. This is just my experiences. You're like understood. So let's start. I didn't actually do any recording of my dreams much in February. That's the secret. Like February was a really good month for me to kind of just like tell spirit, shut the fuck up. And I said it with heart, like spirit, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. You don't know, right? And so they definitely didn't speak too much that month. That was a month we were beefing. Like, I mean, my ancestors, I told them shut up, stop talking to me. And so they didn't. They gave me a week worth of information and went on their merry little way. All right, I got up to February 3rd, and they hadn't talked to me again since yesterday, February 5th. We've been beefing. They haven't really been talking to me. We've been beefing. It's been since February. So February and March. And so, so between February and March, we don't have anything. You're like, no, I swear. But from February 3rd to April 5th, we are asked out. That's a secret. I'm sorry. They stopped talking to me. I stopped talking to them. We stopped. I started kicking it, getting my feet wet in the world again. Nigga, I told them I'm acting like I don't even believe in this shit, nigga. I'm over here playing like I'm Christian, nigga, hearing people say, nigga, thank you, Jesus, glory to God. I'm saying God bless you all of a sudden, all over again, nigga. Have a blessed day. God bless you, nigga. I'm like, God bless. Nigga, I completely changed. They said, oh, you turned your back, little bitch. You turned your back. You lost faith in us. You lost hope. I mean, I don't know what that is, spirit, but I'm over here playing the role, playing the game. You feel me? These niggas don't like that shit. So that's why I tell the spirit, like, we playing like we one of them now. I'm not trying to stand out no more, not at all. And spirit said, okay, you want to play like that little bitch? So they stopped talking. I stopped writing. It was that long of a break. And we just came back together in union. You're like, no way. That's right. Yesterday, every time I would get a dream, because you guys like, you was dreaming, right? No, I was dreaming, but they purposely made me forget my dreams. I never have a problem with remembering my dreams. Like, I remember, like last night, I could remember the dream. This is how I know that we're back. We're back. All right. Every other time, nigga, this last 2 months, none of my dreams been sticking. I couldn't even wake up to write what I saw, nigga. I'm like, wait, what I swear I just had a dream, nigga. I swear I just saw something. I'm like, it'll come back to me. I'll remember. You know how sometimes you remember when spirit know you really care. You're really listening, nigga. So I was like, man, ain't none of them coming back to my memories, nigga. I'm waking up like, what did I just see? I don't remember. That's not like me. It's not like me and my ancestors' connection. That's how I know we were beefing. And so we were. And so yesterday they gave me some love. They said, here, I'll talk to you and help you remember what we're saying, because we see you're back. You care again. I'm like, a little bit. I said, I just want to know why we do this work. Well, why we do this, like this shit. Spirit said, because it's not about you. You know what I'm saying? Even when you think it is, it's not. And somebody always gonna be here after me to have to take heed to the messages, the information. That's why people write books, right? Because it's like, it's not about them. Somebody here after them got to take heed to that knowledge, that message, that information, or that blessing. And so I'm like, okay, you're right. They told me, like, we do it for the movement. It's a movement, you know what I'm saying, of people. It's not about you. It's not about them. It's about the movement. So we can keep the movement going. We can keep on moving. We don't want to ever be stopped. And so I say, yeah, that's what matters, is like the fact that I know I'm doing it for the movement. It's the reason why I had to remember why I'm doing this, because I'm like, nigga, this shit don't feel like it's for me at all. You know what I'm saying? You're like, yeah, but that's because it's not all for me. It's for the movement. It's for people to keep getting the information and the enlightenment after me, after you, after us. Is how I got it. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what's allowing me to come back on here. We're gonna do it like that. We're gonna hope that it works. You like, yeah, yeah. At first I thought this was all just a gift, being able to see the future, the present, the past. But it was seeming like people turned my gift into a weapon. And that was never my intention. So I had stopped doing it. I feel like I was being used as people's weapons, all because I have a gift of fortune, of sight. It, it all led me to like just doubting myself, self-doubt, abuse, entrapment. And my dreams just felt like they were freeing me. So I wanted to express it. They felt free. It didn't cost me to have to dream of these motherfuckers. You like, come on now. Not for real. Like, it didn't cost me nothing to have to dream of these people who I haven't even met in the physical today. But some of them I would love to meet, You're like, yeah, a lot of them. But my dreams, they free me because, they're free. But then when it's like I get them turned on me. So now I'm being careful, because my dream is to be free. And I don't want to feel like I'm trapping my mind, trapping my voice, my thoughts by not speaking up about shit, all because I'm trying not to offend people who want to fight the truth, hide the truth, or get mad about it, right? You're like, yeah, or, do things to cover it up, whatever that is. So let's start. Let's see. Yeah, if I don't know the people, like, if, as a collective, I don't know this person to be famous, or like, I'm gonna say their name. You're like, yeah, because I don't know you. I can't even. It's like, I don't want to confuse nobody. You're not famous to me, okay? So this was January 2nd. We're gonna make it seem like all these things happened in a past life so that people don't be like, she thinks she know what I'm going through. She thinks she know what's going on with me. She thinks she know. She don't think she knows. We're gonna say this already happened in a past life. You could or could not be experiencing this shit again, or the bitch or the nigga could or could not be experiencing this shit again. But the point is, it already happened, and that's what matters. Okay. All right. There's a dude. His name's Darnerio. I don't know Darnerio. Yeah. But I know that he in a past life, he died. It was on January 2nd when I got the message. He died and he was left out in the cold and killed by his own brother. After that, I had a dream with KL. This is one of the initials. And the celebrities, all right? I had a dream with KL. And KL is a man, okay? And KL, he was at this crib I was staying at and kicking it with my friends. We was all kicking it. It was me, KL, and a couple homegirls I grew up with in this life today. I know them today. And we was all at the house. I just finished eating like some top ramen. I made some noodles, some top ramen. And KL was on the couch. And yeah, that was significant. Was I was like, I told him, I was like, I asked him, like, are you bored? He's like, yeah. I knew he was bored with me kicking it with my friends and him. So I told my friends they had to leave. They was like, he not bored. They went to kick it with KL because KL was famous. I did KL getting bored. I could tell. I know it. I know when KL don't want you around. I had to kick my friends out the house because KL, he was bored. He wanted peace of mind and he wanted some pussy. Okay. No, yes, he did. That's what he got. All right. After I ate my noodles. Next step. So the significance behind that dream was that KL, he he had been waiting to spend time with me in a past life. And so he wasn't tripping about whoever was around. He was like, man, I'll just kick it with you. I don't even care if they're around for real, but he was getting bored with them. And there was police outside as well. I forgot that part. There was police outside as well. Or somebody in the dream said that. I feel like they was lying though. That's why I didn't really mention it. Cause I feel like they was trying to say police outside. Somebody trying to say that just to scare K. K is like he was not supposed to be there. Like famous people ain't supposed to be doing certain things. Like you can't just go where you want to go, nigga. You can't. You can't just leave where you want to leave, nigga. Like it's almost like famous people. You're like, yeah, they have restrictions like as to where they can and can't go or like certain things like if it's a certain time in their life especially it's like you can't go there you gonna get fined you gonna go to jail you gonna get arrested you gonna get taken back home but it's connected to their job but it's like a restriction thing like he wasn't supposed to be at my house anyway but he wanted to kick with me he was waiting to kick with me so he snuck there in my home that's why I felt like she was lying she was saying like the police are outside and they was not outside. Like, stop trying to scare this nigga. And so they wasn't there. I feel like that was a lie. But yeah, that was what was significant was that there'd be celebrities who be waiting to hang out with me. And people, not just me, there's people in the world. You could be one of those people. They be waiting to kick it, but their jobs causing to not be able to leave locations or areas. It restricts them. You know, you're like, yep, It be their jobs for some of you. Like I said, them contracts but it'll restrict them from leaving locations for a certain amount of time. Like you got to stay in a location for a certain amount of time, or whoop. You're like, yeah. So people will be waiting for some people years, months, a long time to see their family, their lover, their friends, or like that if they're a celebrity because the job the job they do. Like, imagine if you're a movie maker, you're someone who makes movies. Like, who's a nigga I never dreamed of, but he makes movies. Not a lot of them, you know. You're like, fuck. If you're a man or a woman like, oh, Idris Elba. No, I've dreamed of him. That's another one. I recently dreamed him. You're like, yeah, yeah, fuck. Mm, I dreamed of him too. Oh, Marlon Wayans. I never dreamed of the Wayans. All right, so if you're a celebrity like Marlon Wayans or something, and you're like, yeah, you're like, someone who makes movies. Imagine how long it would take. Are you a director? Imagine how long it would take to make a movie. Like, you're like, yeah, some people have to be out for years waiting on their little Pookie bear. And it's like, yeah, because they work in all them hours and they be at the place. But some of them get to bring their wives or their husbands or their spouses with them to the location. You're like, yeah, when they're married, you're like certain conditions. A lot of times it's connected to married people. They're spoiled. You're like, yeah, you get to come. You can come for your husband, your wife. It's cute. They just have to communicate. Okay. So next step, you're like, yeah, that's the industry. Children could be an example. There's certain things like they'll let you come out with them for certain people, for certain stipulation, situations, circumstances. But I knew that he wasn't supposed to be there, and I knew that it was because of his job. You're like, yes, that was significant. Now, January 3rd, I had a dream. Okay, this is significant. I didn't dream of him. I heard his name. I heard something is over. Something is over, Randy, because you keep setting people up. You can't stop setting people up. His name was Randy. I don't know Randy. You like, no. But Spirit say that's Darnerio's brother, something like that. Like, that's Darnerio. That's connected to Darnerio or something. His death in a past life. His brother or something. You like, his name Randy. So Darnerio got a brother named Randy. You're like, yeah. And in the past life, Randy killed Darneria. You like, yeah, it left him out in the cold. That's what Spirit told me. That's what somebody was telling Randy, that like it's all gonna be over. Something's over because you can't start setting people up. You can't start, you like, yeah. He connected to people though who be doing magic, witchcraft, all type of work, the hacking, all type of shit. You're like, and they be doing that shit on me, working with the government, people who work in government, all type of shit, just breaking the law, breaking the rules. But I don't know these people. And then after that, I heard Sean Peterson's investigating them. So that was connected to K W. Like, right. Dante Mest. Okay. So that's connected to Dante Mest. Donne. Yeah, that's Donne. Okio. So that's connected to Okio. Okio hired Sean Peterson's to help me. He's a private investigator. So in a past life, the initials of the celebrity is a man. His name's K W. Right, his initials. Okio Donye Mess. He invited he invited Sean Peterson to investigate these people who've been abusing me. And Sean Peterson, he been finding stuff out. You're like, they communicate. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I feel like I saw him one time outside watching. And it was like just caught right place at the right time. It was like I could see him. I could have went up to his car and said hi. But the kind of car he was in was undercover. You're like, I could tell. I knew. I was like, oh, I'm so grateful for Okio. I just love him. Faja. I need a witness. I need a witness. I need a witness. Faja, please help. Now they wonder who I am. That my shit. You like, yeah, I love that song. Back to life like an Epsi pen, ho. Now they wonder what a F I been. Oh, back to life like a EpiPen ho. And mini ho. That's it. Yeah. So I was so grateful for him. I love him. You're like, yes, 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 yes. He's doing such great things. I'm so glad that he went on live. It seemed like people who never go on live all of a sudden been going on live. That's been in my dreams, but I love to see it because like these people who be hiding their lives, for a lot of times it's like they hide from me. It's like don't hide it. And he got to do this tour, this concert, whatever it's at. It was connected to Sophie, but he killed it. He killed it. And it was nice to watch him go crazy live. So yeah, like his whole album's fire. KW's, you're like, yeah, he's an artist. Check his new album out. But that's my joint. And he hired these niggas to help me while he's doing all that. I'm like, you got all this going on. I got all this going on, mamas. And I'm like, and you helping me? That's right. So I love him. Yeah, yeah. I see how much he had going on at the because this was in January 3rd, 2026 when I got the message, right? But it's like this nigga's been prepared. This is what he's been doing. That's right. I was just like, I'm so grateful for him. I love him so much, and he's doing such a great job. So let's keep moving on. You're like, yeah, it made me cry. So yeah, back to Denario and Randy. Okay, Denario's the one who died, and Randy, is the one who killed him, the brother. So the man that raised me in this life, who they would say is my father, I saw him in a dream, and he was drinking a drink that I never had before, but he got it from he said he got it from Drink Pop. I don't know what that is. So I heard it was outside of New York though. He said he got it from Drink Pop outside of New York. And I thought that was very significant. And I said it was the man who they would say is my father today that's been raising me, You're like, yeah, And I thought that was so significant. And he was drinking out of it like it was a can, or something. And I was like, what are you drinking? Because I never had to drink. He said, Drink Pop. He said, I got it from Drink Pop. He said, it's right outside of New York. And Spirit showed me Drink Pop is significant because that's the location Randy killed his brother Darnerio. You're like, yeah, in a past life. All right. It's so sad, Darnerio. So rest in peace. A moment of silence for Darnerio. That's his story. You're like, yeah. And it was connected to those people. Or, like I was dreaming of those people while I was dreaming of Darnerio. I was hearing Darnerio and Randy and all that information. Okay. You're like, understood. Okay. So that could be significant. Now, January 4th, I had a dream about Shiesty, okay? Shiesty, the hitman, you're like, yeah. He was connected to a little girl in this dream, a chocolate girl. And we were in the same neighborhood that I grew up in today when I was a kid, in middle school. And it was crazy because he knew this girl and her family. He would go over there and hang out with her and her family. And I would be in the car with him, like in the dream I was in the car with him. And it's like the girl lived right down the street from where I lived, like maybe a block down the street. It was too close to home. She lived very close to me, and it was like we would be in the car driving to her house. And I knew where she lived because it was right next to my house. So in the dream, I knew this family, but he was like going inside the house. I didn't go inside. And so I saw him talk to this little girl when he came out with her of the house, and I was sitting in the car. And she had like there was a man there as well that came out. Like there was people, but she really was the one talking when they was walking outside. And I was like, how does Shice know this little chocolate girl? And a little skinny chocolate girl. He knew the whole family. And something had to do with the school she went to and her family, but they knew Shiest. And they were trying to help me. You're like, yeah. Because Shiest knew some shit. And connected to my community because of these people, and there was problems in the community in the past life. Now I said Shice needs to know that a Leo man named James, it's a Leo man, his name's James, that James, he supports, wait, James, he supports Shice's father. Like they're friends. Him and Shice's father are friends. Shice's father's name's like Meth Collins or something like that. That's his real name. He could have changed it. You're like, yeah, on myself, he could have changed it. I wouldn't be surprised nigga that changed his name, changed his fortune, nigga. I wouldn't be surprised, nigga. I would too if I was doing hits and shit, nigga, on myself. So he could have changed his name. That's a great idea. That could be his new name. I'm sorry. But he was friends with James in a past life, and they were both like on some setup shit. You know what I'm saying? You're like, yeah, but the Leo man in a past life, he was trying to kill me, right? This Leo man named James. You like, yeah, I don't know this nigga, but he would have a Capricorn daughter he would have a daughter who's married to this man that's a doctor, like a pediatrics doctor. That's a celebrity doctor though for the children, pediatrics type shit. It's in like the pediatrics industry, but it's a doctor, and this doctor he married to this man's daughter. James's daughter and shit. You're like, yeah, that could be Shice's confirmation, but yeah, some got to do with this doctor's office. Now, the Leo man James, I was like, why is he trying to kill me? What's wrong with him? Like in the past life, I was trying to figure out why the dream showed it like that. I know these niggas. Why is he showing this nigga he got an issue with me? And I never met or talked to his daughter. Like I didn't know his daughter for real. I didn't know his daughter's husband, the doctor, the pediatric doctor. I didn't know none of these people besides Shice. But I just know it was deeper than Shice. And Spirit wanted me to know something had to do with it's another celebrity name. Let's call her, it's a woman. Let's call her Queen Jaja. 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 No, it's Jaja. It's Queen Jaja. All right, so her name's Queen Jaja. Okay, she's a celebrity. She was connected. She was significant. It wasn't just connected to Shice. You're like, no, it was connected to Queen Jaja and Miss Jaja. Right? Jaja, she knew James, the nigga who wanted to kill me, because something had to do with her children, her sons, and her son's doctor was James's daughter's husband and shit. I don't know, boyfriend or little whatever this shit is. They were friends, family lovers, something. In a past life, they were married though. You're like, yeah. James's daughter was married to this Aries man who's a doctor today, and the kids, Queen Jaja, her kids was going to seeing this doctor at this doctor's office because it's a celebrity doctor's office. The only way you can get in is by invitation only. Like you can't just sign up. So this is like a exclusive office, doctor's office. You can't just sign up your kid to go to this doctor's office. I don't give a fuck who you thought you were, nigga. You better have through your job or some shit or through some sort of organization or some sort of job or something, nigga. You better have like some sort of what do they call that spirit or referral. That's right. You got to get referred to this doctor's office in a past life. So it was a high scale doctor's office, but her children went there, her boys. And the Aries doctor, that man, he was baby the baby's famous. He was baby JJ, nigga, Queen Jaja's son. He was baby JJ's doctor. You're like, yeah, her oldest son, he was her oldest son's doctor. That was significant. Now, that was significant. Now I'm like, why am I dreaming of why do I care? Why do you want to kill me, Leo, man? What's wrong with you, James? What's wrong with this man? And so it gets good. I saw that and we'll skip this. This shit right here really don't matter. I guess you guys can know. I was dreaming of this woman who was a teacher. In the dream, she was a teacher, touching on kids, and she got caught up because she was a pedophile. Okay, you're like, yeah, but what was kind of crazy is the craziest part about it is that yeah, the kids told on her, and she was old, like she was maybe in her 40s, and she was touching like 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 10-year-olds, like little elementary kids, right? You're like, yeah. And in the dream, she got mad at me because I told on her because the kids told me, the little boys, and they were friends with my little brothers. They were my little brother's close friends, and they would come over to our house and shit. And they told me they didn't want to leave because this woman was touching on them. And so when I snitched and told, because I'm an older sibling, when I snitched and told and protected the little boys, this woman, she found me. She came up to me. She found me in the dream, and she checked me like, why are you telling people that I do that? I touch on children. I'm a right. You're like, yeah, yes. And I told her, because you do. I said, the little boy told me, and I said, I asked the spirit. That's what I told her. I said, and spirit told me it's true. You're lying. And she said, that's not true. They're lying. They're lying. Don't ever say things like that. It was a white old lady, right? Like 40-year-old woman. She not old, but she a white 40-year-old type energy. I said, it is true. Get out. I was like, get out my face. Get out my face. And so I'm ready for this bitch to go to jail. I had woke up from the dream, and I'm like, yo, that's crazy, because the woman in the dream who I'd said was a pedophile, she's always at the fucking grocery store I'm at. Like, I see her at the grocery store once every 2 weeks. You're like, yeah, occasionally. Ever since I had that dream, I asked Spirit, why did I have that dream? Spirit said, because she went to jail. It happened again. She went to jail. The little boys told on her. They told her son this time though. They didn't tell, you weren't there. They couldn't tell you. Different life, different scenario. But yeah, this lifetime they told on her through her son that she was touching on them and shit. 'Cause she was doing the same shit, teaching, all type of shit. They told her son on her older son, and he got her arrested. And so I haven't seen her. That was January 4th. I haven't seen this bitch. You're like, no, no, it's not since before I had that dream. It's been 3 months, damn near. I have not seen this bitch one time at that grocery store. Spirit said she in jail. She got caught. It was because her son told on her. But I said, did she ever touch on her son? Spirit said she never touched on her son. She touched on other people's sons. I said, oh my gosh. And she was their teacher again. And it was just crazy. And so I knew Spirit wasn't playing about shit like that. Like, I know the dream state ain't no joke, because I haven't seen her since then. And Spirit said that's because, yeah, she went to jail. But I see that past lives, they change up how like it could happen, how things could play out, who's around when it plays out. But Spirit say the story's still the same. That's right. Like, the story be still the same. The story be still on target, which is crazy. But how it could play out, it could be different, but still the same. Killers, because it's that soul tie. People be thinking that soul ties are connected to, like, I don't know, like sex or something, or people you have sex with or something. That's not a soul tie. You like, no, that's not how the ancestors see it. Like, when it comes down to universal law, your soul is tied to somebody that you haven't cleared any karma with. Anybody you have karma with, you got a soul tie with. So it's like people dying and not forgiving each other. You know what I'm saying? You're like, yeah, people dying and not mending bridges. People dying and not talking about things. People dying and not finding things out. People dying, and like it comes from that's what ties your soul with someone, is not finishing out a cycle, a karmic cycle, or some sort of karmic debt. Now it's a tie on your soul, because you're gonna have to go through it again, whether you want to or not. You never learned from it. So now you have to. That's where the soul tie come in. Your soul is tied to some sort of karmic debt connected to a person. It doesn't have to be through sex. You can have a soul tie with somebody who you never had sex with before in your life. It's usually always through karmic debt, though. If you served If you allow somebody in your life and there wasn't some sort of debt paid, or there wasn't like a lesson learned, then you're gonna have to learn it. It's gonna be attached to your karma until you do, because that's the part of your soul's ascension, your soul's journey, your soul's growth. And until you learn the lesson, you can't ascend. You know what I'm saying? You're like, yeah, people be rich as fuck and they die young all the time because they don't have soul growth. They don't have knowledge. They so empty on the inside, but they was rich as fuck though. You on my soul, it was nigga when that motherfucker was rich, nigga. I feel like if you dying before you 50, I feel like you still got a lot to learn, or you had a lot to learn before you died. You like, yeah, that's too soon. Like if dang, did it cut off? I gotta call my fault. I see you guys in the comments. I see you guys. I see you guys. What's up? What's up? My fault. I think my brother just called me. Hold up. Let me mute this real quick. And what's up, Kev? What's up, Artie the baller? I was reading my notes, so I couldn't see you guys, but I see you now. What's up? What's up? Gratitude for you guys in the comments. Let me call my brother back and put this on mute. Hold up. All right, I'm back. Let's keep going. Sorry about that. But yeah, that's what that joint usually be. The soul ties, things like that. So yeah, I think that was just significant how it still played out in that woman's life, the teacher who's a pedophile. But man, yeah, I haven't seen her in months. So after that, it was the same day, January 4th. I had a dream with Krishan. Or shit, see? Fuck. This is hard, spirit. Yeah, you'll get easier, get easier. I had a dream with C though, yeah. I don't even know her last name. CR, nigga. And in the dream with CR, it was her son in the dream. I was in there with her son. We was in a room, and it was a nice room we was in. It was a lot of us in there, like maybe 10 of us. It was a lot of people. People I ain't even met before in this life, but yeah, we was all chilling in this room. And um it was guys and girls and the babies. There was two of the babies, her baby and somebody else's baby. It was like the same age as her baby though. You know, you're like somebody who had a baby around the same time she did. And they had a boy too. And it was funny, Krishan, she was trying to she would try to do the baby's hair, but she wanted me to do the baby's hair, her son's hair. She asked me to braid it because she was trying to do the baby's hair, but she was hurting him. You know, you're like, yeah, she was pulling that motherfucker. The baby kept crying. I'm like, let me see, because I could do a little something, something. You know what I'm saying? Because my family had owned their own hair salon, and when I was a little girl, I was working in there for free. So I'm talking about washing the hair for free. Like, yeah, they was using me. I was in the shampoo bowl, washing hair. I was helping with the blow dry, the flat iron. I know a little bit something. So I said, let me do it. Let me do you hurting the baby. And so she said, man, she gave me the baby. And I finished his hair. I finished it. I braided it up, but I didn't do her type of braids. I was doing ASAP Rockies. Like, yeah, you gotta give him the ASAP Rocky so it don't hurt him that bad. You know, you're like, yeah, she was trying to really braid his hair. I gave him some cute little ASAP Rockies, some little middle part. You know, you're like, yeah, you look cute. And so, but that was fun. And after that, yeah, I left. I don't know. Spirit said there's a guy connected to her. It's not blue. You're like, no, it's another guy. But it's a guy that she was connected to, and he all of a sudden started getting mad. I guess he was at the house. You're like, yeah, he was what was significant. It was that guy, like why I was at that house and like with Krishan, you know, like it was like the guy was significant. She was fucking with this guy in the past life, right? You're like, yeah. He was one of the dudes in the house, and because she was sitting by him and shit, but I ain't know this nigga, but she did. And I guess he got mad at her in the past life because she was distancing herself from him. Like she wanted always want to be around him and stuff, you know. And I'm just like, yeah, she was detached. And he was about to leave her and shit like that. We was only out there because he wanted her to come over, like, and kick it. She be acting funny, I guess, in the past life. But yeah, he was gonna leave her out in the cold. And so I don't know. I feel like if she don't want to go through that shit again, I feel like she got to just stay away from this nigga for her own protection. The spirit made it seem like it's gonna happen again. Like she gonna have to do everything she can to prove to him, like, you know, she want to be with him, but she not really interested, or she just too detached. This nigga too clingy or something. You like, yeah, I'm talking about. Damn, nigga, do you got a job? It's one of them type of niggas. You're like, right, like. Nigga, do you got a job, nigga? Nigga, do you got a real crib, nigga? Are we just at your homie's crib, nigga? We just at your cousin's, nigga. Like, what is we doing? It feel like he don't really, so he's want to be laid up all day. I can't take one of them type of niggas. I need you to go to work. You like, right, like, nigga, I need you to go to work. I can't take a laid up with me all day type of nigga. No, I need space. I need money. Okay, so you got to make it, or it has to make you. But oh my gosh, that was significant. I feel like Krishan be watching me sometimes. She a hit or miss her. So it's like I be having to tell her shit. But Spirit spoke. And Spirit, this about a nigga she was fucking with in the past life. It's not gonna work out because she gonna be too detached. She not gonna act the same she did with Blue. You like, no, nah. She could have learned lessons from that. Like, you know, like, I don't need to be like that. Y'all don't want to be like that again. Once you go through that, you don't like to be like that for anybody else. It's like, that was my favorite. You're like, yeah, like you special treated that motherfucker like a motherfucker. Everybody else, they get a whole nother bitch or nigga. So like, you're not getting that. That bitch or nigga taught me not to ever love someone like that again. Don't ever love them more than myself. Don't ever put them before myself. So yeah, this nigga don't like that. He want her to treat him like she treat Blue. So that's a backfire. All right, let's keep going. I had January 5th came and I had a dream of this light skinned dude. Now, I swear to you guys, he is a celebrity, but I don't know his name for the life of me. And I can't remember where I saw him from. He's on a movie though. He's on some movies or something. Or like, if it's not a movie, it's a TV show. But I feel like it's a movie. And I seen the movie because when I saw him in my dream and I woke up, I was like, I know this nigga Spirit, but Spirit was like, yeah, he an actor. He's a celebrity actor. And I'm like, why can't I figure out what movie he's from? And he's a light-skinned hitman. He kills people in real life. In the past life he did, it was a real job. It wasn't something he was just doing for acting. Like he a real hitman. He able to do stunts. And like he a stunt double too. He's able to stunt. He's not like ugly. He's not my type. But yeah, he a light-skinned dude, little stunt doubler type shit. He can do his hits, kill people in crazy ways, get away with it. And that's what he was doing in the dream was a hit. And he was paid. Somebody paid him to do a hit for me. And this nigga did too much. And if I ever find the movie or the TV show or the nigga, I'm gonna show you guys like, man, nah, I want you to see who this nigga is. You're like, I'm gonna show you. I have to. Something in me's like, he's not big enough yet. He needs to be bigger. I should have seen him more, remembered him from something. He needs to be bigger. He's a star. Now, this man, I think he was like a Leo, but this man in the dream, he was trying to rescue me from a bus. I was on a actual like city bus, and there was another hitman looking for me, but I had managed to get away from the other hitman. You're like, yeah, like the other hitman. That's why he was helping me because there was a hit on my head. But the other hitman, he's not like this hitman. The other hitman, he's not as qualified, and so he didn't have the means to find me after I kind of like got active on the city bus. And this hitman did. He was like, no, I'm looking for this nigga. I'm like, he didn't even make it this far, nigga. You're further than this nigga, nigga. Like, okay, so he's not here yet. Nah, he didn't catch up with me yet. So the other hitman's looking for me. And he's getting ready to get on the bus. He's like waiting at the bus stop. But when the bus stops at the bus stop, this nigga don't jump in the bus. He jumps on top of the bus, nigga. On my soul, this nigga jumps on the actual bus's hood. You know, like the the hood of the bus where like the engine and shit would be, right? You like, yeah, like if the bus had the engine, he jumped where the like where the bikes would be. You're like, yes, okay, where people hang their bikes. And he jumped on that part. And from the bike area, he got on that front part to like get on top of the bus. So now he's on the roof, and I could feel him on the roof, walking on top of the roof. I can't make it the fuck up. And while he's on the roof, all the bus driver's telling him, get down, get down. He's not listening to the bus driver. The bus driver said, get down. I can't drive with you on top of there. Get down now. He didn't listen. And then so he threatened to kill the bus driver, and the bus driver ran. Bus driver, he pulled a gun out. Is that it? And the bus driver got scared. The bus driver ran off the bus and left the bus there. You're like, it was at night too. And the bus driver left the bus there, didn't call the police or nothing. Like, got scared of this nigga. He on some Spider-Man shit. And so when that happened, I got scared. And I'm like, this bus got to keep rolling because there is a hit on my head. Like, I didn't know if this was the hitman or what. So I just shut the door after the bus driver left. You're like, I just shut those doors. And I drove. I got in the front. You're like, yeah, nobody else was on the bus. Everybody got off the bus. Like, once he started, trying to shoot niggas and shit, niggas got scared. So I started driving. Like, I don't know who the fuck you are, nigga, but I gotta go. And I was on my way to a barber shop where these men I was connected to, like these men, I knew these men, they was close to me. But I was on my way to the barber shop, and so it's crazy. This nigga was still on top of the car. I started driving, but I didn't drive fast or nothing. I started just driving though, like, man, I'm trying to just make it to the barbershop. As long as I'm around these niggas at the barbershop, I'm okay. Cause they got guns and shit, they'll protect the fuck out of me. So I take him to the barbershop. Now he's first on the roof, but then he jumped down. And when he jumped down, back on the bike thing, you like, yeah. I get scared because he's in front of the window. So I stopped the bus, you know? I get scared. I stop the bus and I just look at this nigga. This nigga look at me, and like Spider-Man, he come to the side of the bus, the door, and I'm looking at the side of the door like, should I let him in? And he look like he cool. So I was like, man, if he is a hitman, I feel like he on my team. Like, so I was looking like, all right, man, I'm gonna let you in, nigga. You better not fucking try to kill me. So I opened the door and I let this nigga in. And he didn't. He sat behind me, and he was like, what's up? What's up? He was like, where we going? Where we going? And I said, I'm going to the barber shop. I said, who are you? And he's like, I'm sent out. I'm a hitman. I was sent out to help you. He was like, is somebody trying to hurt you? And I said, yeah, that's crazy. There is. And so he told me, he didn't tell me his name or nothing. He said he's a hitman. He said he was sent out to help me. He asked me if somebody was trying to hurt me. And I said, yeah, there is, but he didn't make it. He didn't make it. I got on the bus too fast, you know. He was like, okay. And so that was cool. It was my confirmation. People was sending people out, you know, even in January still. But man, you would never know that these celebrities, you're like, yeah. Yeah, they really be on some shit. Their lives be real movies. So when we got to the barbershop, I saw all these niggas that I never met today in my life, but I knew these men and I was close to them. They funny as hell. And I was like telling him, I got in there and I was like, I was like, what's up, nigga? Hold on. I asked the hitman his zodiac sign and he gonna argue with me over a charging port. It was a city bus. There is no charging port. Oh, his name was Morrison. That's his name. His name's Morrison. I put his name down. Spirit told me, yep, his name was Morrison. Okay, so yeah, his name's Morrison. He's a hitman. And I was like, why is he significant today? Spirit said because he was he in the past life he was doing too much. Like he turned his job into like stalking. He started stalking your house, not for money, nigga, just for weird shit. And he tried to prove to people that I wasn't to be trusted and shit like that. I don't know. He turned his back on me. He became fake. You're like, yeah, Morrison. He wasn't solid. That was what was significant. He wasn't solid. Especially, yeah, he turned his back on you. But the niggas at the barbershop was cool. All right. January 7th. Okay, yeah, this was significant. So my community, in this dream, my community was infiltrated. I was at the grocery store using their Wi-Fi in the dream. And I brought my tarot cards with me to the grocery store. And I left the grocery store with this little girl. She was light skinned. She was waiting for her sister to pick her up from inside the grocery store. Her sister was coming home from school. Like she was on her way from the school bus. And it was like a lot of kids at this time were outside and around and active, but it was dark outside. So it could have been like winter time or the fall, like fall leading into the winter. You know, when it looks dark at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, you're like, yeah, like that season. Because I'm like, why would all these kids be out at night, like at 9 p.m. When it's dark like this? I feel like it was early, but it was dark outside. Like it was around that time of the year, January, December. Where it gets dark early, you know? And She couldn't walk home by herself, so she had to wait for her sister. Her sister was coming home from school or getting off the school bus, and so there was a lot of kids out. And I remember we went outside and shit. There was snack bags all over the parking lot, like empty chip bags and shit, candies, and all that. Like kid, you're like, yeah. And it was like the niggas just littering. And I'm walking with the girl because I told her I was leaving because she was sitting next to me when I was talking to her at the grocery store at this little uh restaurant place, like a little eating location. And she was telling me like, yeah, I'm waiting for my sister. I was like, well, I don't want to leave you here alone by yourself. And I said, because nobody else was sitting with us, I said, I'll walk you. That's what I told her. I'll walk you home. She was like, okay. She was cool with that. So yeah, that's when we went outside and saw the parking lot was all messy and all that litter and shit from all the kids. We saw some kids outside kicking it in this parking lot. The parking lot was kind of empty though when we left. Like when we first left, there was not a lot of cars there, but there was a lot of people there, like kids, and they were walking around outside. But it was like a lot of cars weren't there for real. It wasn't that many people at the fucking grocery store. And so when I saw we were passing my house, we had to pass my house to get to her house. She lived down the street from me. When I saw we were passing my house to get to her house, I started to see police cars pull up, right? These police cars. It's like the ones that, what I say, it's police cars on the street outside of my house in a van with men. Yeah, it's like the ones that aren't regular cars. They're like the trucks, You're like, yeah. And I said, I saw my brother leaving in his ice cream truck right after I was walking past my house. These men in this van were parked outside my house, and they were telling us to be careful because they're looking for a serial killer. They said they work for the streets police. That's what they called them, the streets police, and they were looking for a serial killer on the loose. I told them, wasn't he only on 38th? That's what I told them in the dream. I was like, wasn't he only on 38th, that street? Because I remembered this happening by Lincoln High School, right? High school I went to. He was also a pedophile and a rapist, not just a serial killer. So he was by children. That's why we knew he was on the loose, connected to schools, that location. I said, they said, we don't know. We don't know. We were told to stay out here. And so that's all they did was just stay parked outside my house. And the van, it said streets on it in red letters. It was an all white van. And that's what I'm saying. They were outside and the police was too across the street. The police was just outside watching and they didn't do shit. They didn't say shit. By the time I got up the block to take the girl home up the road, we see her sister's bus come to the light, the traffic light, and her sister was on the bus and her sister saw her little sister walking with me. So I could tell she like alerted the bus driver, told him to stop because she didn't stop at her stop. She stopped right after she saw us. Like she got up and told the bus driver, because we were looking at her through the window, and she got up and told the bus driver to stop the bus. And so he did. And we waited right there, like, what is she doing? And we waited. Her sister gets off the bus, and I told the little girl, we waited for her sister to walk up to us. I told the little girl, okay, bye. And I was like, you guys walk safe. And I started to walk back home. And when I started to go back home, I was like, let me hit this little Mexican spot. I wanted to go to this Mexican restaurant that was on the way. Like it was right where I was. So I just went through this Mexican restaurant to get something to eat. But it was too packed. When I went inside, all these grown folks was in there drinking, eating, chilling. The Mexican restaurant was packed, so I had a hard time leaving that bitch. And so I'm just like, man, I might just go home. Like after I got in, I'm like, man, it's too packed here. I'm not finna wait and try to get some food. So I just dipped out that bitch, and I started walking back home, and these people were parked. These people were still parked at my house. The van, you're like, yeah, the streets police, they were still parked at my house. But now there's other cars too. Another car's parked outside, and it's an actual car, a regular car. And my house, My house got these kids walking around it, like, and parents now are walking with the kids, right? And I see the people in the car that was next to the van. They're telling this woman and her kids, like, you guys been doing things wrong. Like, they're trying to police these people, like, y'all been doing things wrong. I'm like, where the fuck did this car come from? And they're saying to this woman and her kids, like, you were doing something wrong, and we have to take you into the streets, police. And they had their names already. That was what they said. And we already know your name, you're da da da, and da da da, we have your name on record. But everything they said sounded like a lie. Like, they set this woman up. And they opened up the van, and they took this woman, put her in the van, and her kids. You like, yeah, right outside my house. And then they shut the van. It's like they didn't do anything else after that. They just shut the van. I couldn't make it the fuck up. And like, the van door, they didn't move the van. They just shut the door. And it was crazy because there was these other people that were adults. They were just sitting. I said, like, two people of color and one light skin. They were just sitting outside my house too. Like, they were just outside in front on my front door, like my front doorstep area. And they didn't say shit. It was almost like people who try to stop you from coming in your house. Like, if you come in your house, we're gonna fight you and rob you or try to kill you. It was like somebody was trying to stop you from getting inside your house. I can't explain it. I never seen nothing like it besides racist movies or shows, or it's like racist shit. You like, yeah, like somebody was trying to stop you from getting your shit so that they could take your property and say it's theirs, or you're like, yeah, some shit like that. And so that's what it looked like. And I was just like, okay. So I didn't want to go back home when I saw the woman get taken in a car or in the van. And then when I saw these people, I'm still walking. I'm acting like I don't live here. You feel me? You're like, yeah, like, I'm playing it smart because they're doing it in front of my crib. That's what's significant. So I'm playing smart. I don't live here, nigga. I'm walking past that bitch, going back to the store, nigga. I'm going right to the grocery store. And they're over here like, they're over here like, they're over here like, we gotta take more people in. We gotta take more people in. So now these niggas is walking off the street. And I don't know. I just know I got scared and went to the grocery store. You're like, yeah, and yeah, when I got there, I saw somebody named Stony. But I don't know Stony today. You like, yeah, his name's Stony. But Stony, he got like, he flamboyant or something. You like, yeah, like, he got a sweet talk. Like, T, he calls me T. And he was like, T, is that you? It was dark, and I was like, yeah. He was like, are you okay? And I said, I knew he was my friend. I said, no. I said, Stony. I said, help me. And I thought Stony was significant. I want to meet Stony. You're like, yeah, I don't know this man. But I love his soul, and he was supporting the community, and he was helping me and the children. He was my friend at that time in that past life. But yeah, he sounded flamboyant. He was like, T, are you okay? Cute as ever. You're like, yeah, sweet ass voice. So whatever that was, yeah, that was significant. You're like, yeah. Yeah, because like, it makes me feel like it's gonna happen again or something. Like, something here is like, it could happen again. I think I told you guys this stuff. You're like, you told us this. I did. Oh, January 9th. This dream was connected to actors, the industry. And it's another celebrity name, okay? I'm trying to keep in mind. His initials are MBJ. It's a man of color, actor. His initials are MBJ. And MBJ, in this dream, it started with him being outside of my apartment complex, going to jail. He was going to jail outside of my apartment complex. They said he broke the law, or he was breaking the law or some shit.
I was like, how is he breaking the law? But he went to jail outside of my apartment complex, like he wasn't supposed to be at my house. You're like, yeah, like it was a crime, or like it was illegal for him to be outside of my home or something. And no, yes, it was. Just like KL, they go through the same thing. Like something is like that, right? So okay, wait. You're like, no, that's crazy. So this celebrity man in the dream, I'm talking about they put this nigga down. Ho. You're like, no way. I'm talking about hog tie. Ho. They was hog tying this nigga. And I feel so bad for him. I was like, why is he going to jail outside my house? I had some of my family over, my friends. We were kicking it. We were supposed to be kicking it with the man, the celebrity. Bitch, no. And it looked like we were in a state like the apartment was so nice. It like we were in a state like New York, or like you like yeah somewhere nice like New York, or like you like yeah with big buildings. You like yeah big buildings, big asses. It was like New York or something. And so we was in like New York, and it was a nice apartment I was in. And he was outside. I saw him leaving though, and the police. It was because they were taking him away and they were detaining him, and he was fighting them. He was like, "Get off me! Get off me!" And he got that. Get off me! Get off me! And he was fighting the police. He was not trying to listen. He was like, "No, I'm not trying to go to jail for this." Like, so here was corny, cuz. And then they didn't get off him. They put him on the floor, and then he was on the concrete in a hog tie position. You're like, mad as fuck. And we were all outside of my house looking on my porch, like all the people who were at my apartments. We were looking like he was a celebrity, so it was a big deal. And we were like, what? This is stupid. And then all of a sudden, what's his name shows up on my doorstep. What's that nigga's name? What's his name, Papa? The actor. I don't fuck with him. He's the fat man of color from the Christian movies. Oh my gosh. I think I put it on this because he popped up. Maybe I didn't put his name down. I don't like him. Let me see. You're like, no, you don't like him. I didn't put it down. You're like, no. I feel like I thought I did. Did I put it down in the past? But the actor, he has something to do with it, bro. He did. Like he was just nosy as hell. And he tried to come to my door after MBJ went to jail. You're like, no fucking way. Yeah, yeah, he tried to come to my door. This nigga, what is his name, bro? Let me see. Is it right here? Did I put his name right here? I never put down his name. I thought I should have put his name down, but now I forgot what movie he's from. But he's the fat man of color. I told you guys, I told you about him like December. But I was telling you like, yeah, he's an actor. He's fat. He got a little maid named Lady and shit that he be telling, Lady, do this first, Lady, clean up, Lady. Him, his children. I think he's like a Scorpio or something, but he's a fat man and he's chocolate. You like, yeah, he's an actor. He be in Christian movies or he does gospel movies or whatever that is. I forget his name. I'm so sorry. You're like, yeah. He had came to my house though. I told you guys about him. Cause I told you he was trying to get Jackie Chan. He's trying to get Jackie Chan JC to kill me. That's why I told you about it. He tried to get JC to put a hit on me. I said, nigga, you don't call JC, nigga. I call it JC, bitch. I'm like, nigga out of everybody. You think that I'm really gonna just go out like that? I can't go out by JC, nigga. I'm never gonna just go out like that. Like, hell no, that's a hard way to die. And so I'm like, it's him though. And he was a part of that shit. He came to my door and said something like, he was like, you guys should probably get back inside. He's a racist white or black man. He's a racist man of color. Yeah. Yeah, Uncle Ruckus type nigga.
Y'all best get back inside now. You best get back inside. And I looked at him like, nigga, is you really talking to me? I know you was a part of it. And he is. He still be fucking up my life today. You're like, yeah, yeah, it's that man. The spirit need me to know that that actor went to jail in a past life because he came to my house and it was like illegal. That's what's significant. It was like against a law or against a rule, or it's definitely a law. Like if you're a celebrity, you can't be at non-celebrity households, or you can't be in this location. You can't just do that unless you have a a a concert or a movie out there, unless you have a gig, unless you're married, your wife is out there, your husband. You can't just do that. I went to go see my mama. You can't just do that. It's like the military. You're like understood. You can't just take trips whenever you want and just go. You have to. You can't just do that. And it was like that. I was dating the military nigga. You can't just stay the night at anybody's house, or think you can have your own house and then stay at the barracks. You can't just do that. You're gonna get caught, and they would. Roommates and snitching, all type of shit. They're never home. You can't just do that. But I can afford my own crib and I can live in the barracks. You can't. If you're gonna be working with us here doing this, you have to stay here. You cannot stay overnight in different homes. That's right. It's different shit like that. So that's significant. You're like, yeah. They're like soldiers in a way. Anyway, after that, because I think all that was significant about that was that man. He said oh, is that his name? Wallace? His name's Wallace. Wait. Yeah, his name's Wallace, the celebrity actor who tried to come talk to me in my dream about y'all best get inside. He set up that actor and got him arrested for hanging out at my house in a past life. You're like, yeah, His name's Wallace. Okay. Yeah. All right, keep going. So I did write it. After that, though, yeah, this is connected to Eminem. The only reason why I knew about this nigga named Beery Davis Young was because he was watching my work in December or January, or when, at that time. He was waiting for me to go on live. He came in town in my city to hack me and shit, bully me, and he would wait for me to go on live just so that he could like cover up my work, or shadow ban me pretty much, and silence me. He was trying to keep me away from something that I'm owed, or from being supported. It's like to keep me from being seen or supported or something, recognized or getting attention. That was his job. So Spirit told me about him. And he knew a nigga named Ernie. There was a house he was staying in out here at that time in January that a nigga named Ernie was letting him stay out. Ernie works in government. Ernie, a white man, he worked in government, but Ernie was letting him stay at this house out here to do this illegal work on me, like on my YouTube and my platforms. You're like, yeah, on my online social media, any accounts, whatever. But Ernie was connected to shit. Ernie was connected to IT. Okay, he's a basketball player. IT is a basketball player, and he was connected to IT, and he was supposed to be helping IT, but he was setting me up, setting IT up, setting up a lot of people, setting up Eminem, Nigga, we don't even got a nickname for Eminem, nigga. Eminem's is a candy, nigga. You're like, right? I don't even got a nickname for you, but whatever. We was all getting set up by these same niggas, and Eminem has like this family member. He's not his blood, but he like family in a way to where it's like blood couldn't make him closer. You know, you're like, yeah. And I dreamed of these niggas, and I was at their little like house that they was staying at as like a little family, but it's connected to what they do for work as well, their businesses and shit. And so, and like, children and shit. You're like, yeah, it's family. So when I had dreamed of this nigga that Eminem, he grew up in the past life. This nigga was like just chilling in the house on the couch. I wasn't even planning on talking to this dude because I was there for Eminem, but this nigga was already there. He was connected to Eminem. He's a man of color. He got like a fade. He's a built body type. He's very attractive. He's not ugly. He could be like a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, something like that. He's not ugly. But in the dream, he needed me to do something for him. Like he never really had talked to me. I could tell we didn't really talk because he was sitting on the couch in his little world. I was in my little world. Eminem wasn't in the living room. He had left for it, so he came back. And so while he was gone, he asked me, this nigga asked me if I could check a USB out. He like gave me this. He's like, hey, can you see what's on this? He gave me a USB. He wanted me to check what was on the USB to crack that bitch and like see what I could find, photos, videos, files, anything. Like, can you see what's on this USB? Right in the dream, I was like, yeah. And so I took the USB and I went and did my damage, okay? And I found out it was all connected to other people we talked about in the past, like Gene. You like, yeah, people we talked about in the past, last month or last year. But what was on there was pictures. That was what significant. You like, yeah, uh, yeah. It was pictures of the Gemini, of Eminem's friend, his family, whatever. Is a man of color, but it was pictures of this man on there and other men who who work for Ernie, like people who work underneath Ernie or something. I guess Eminem's people sometimes work with Ernie. You're like, yeah, like they'll do jobs for him and stuff. But it's like because Ernie works for the government, you think that if you're working a job for him, it's legal, like it's okay. You'll get away with something, but it's a setup. Like it's meant to turn the tables on you. And so the nigga had pictures of, like I said, Eminem's family on there, his friend or whatever. You like, yeah. There was pictures of Stevie. That was significant. The white, we ain't talked about Stevie in a minute. He's a white man, and he work in government. I don't know if he a judge, nigga, the lawyer, nigga, the attorney, nigga. I don't know what this nigga Stevie be doing, but Stevie, he industry like attorney, judge, lawyer, something. He a white man. And we were talking to him a lot. We were talking about him a lot last year because he was coming out here. You're like, yeah, yeah. And he was trying to see what's going on. He was active. And Stevie, they yeah, they had pictures of Stevie on there. Ernie did. You're like, yeah, that was Ernie's USB. You're like, yeah, that was their shit. Or was it Stevie's USB? It could have been Stevie's USB. Yeah, Stevie wasn't on the US. Okay, Stevie was the one who took these pictures. So Stevie, it was pictures of. Okay, Stevie wasn't on there. Stevie was the one taking the pictures. It was pictures of Ernie. It was pictures of all these niggas like Ernie, Eminem's friend. You're like, whoever worked for Ernie. Stevie don't work for Ernie, but Stevie worked with the government, but he don't work for Ernie. So he wasn't on there. He was the one who was taking the pictures because he don't trust Ernie. You're like, yeah, in a past life he didn't. No, these are like governmental people who work with celebrities. So these are lawyers, attorneys. That's who Stevie is. That's who like Ernie is, and they work with celebrities. And They be setting them the fuck up. You're like judges, all type of shit. So that's what happened. But Stevie found out in a past life he got all that shit, and they took that evidence. That's what was significant because I know Stevie was working with KL, but they took that evidence from Stevie. You're like, yeah, Ernie hired these niggas to take the USB, the little device. So I checked it, and Stevie could never get that information back. You're like, no, we had to delete it. And that sucked because it sucked because it was to help me because Ernie was setting me up and using Eminem's people to set me up in spirit. Like Eminem's people would have never set you up if they would have knew Ernie was turning the tables. I'm like, yeah. Cause Eminem, I was like, how would he feel about this spirit show me? Like he'll be hot. He's making calls, he's arguing with niggas, cussing niggas the fuck out. No, yes, he is. He don't like that. Cause I was trying to figure out why the fuck is Eminem's homeboy on the USB? Because Eminem's homeboy was working with Ernie. Eminem's people working with Ernie, and they didn't know. They wasn't trying to set me up though. But they was paying these niggas too, and so it backfired in the past life. Cause that nigga saw he was on a USB. I'm like, yeah, but these niggas supposed to be working together, like connected. Stevie, Ernie, and it's like they're in my dream. They're at odds with each other because Ernie's lying about helping, Ernie's lying about solving problems, Ernie's lying about like you know what I'm saying, being a part of some other shit. Nigga could be doing with the cloning. You stupid Okio. Could be doing with the cloning, nigga. Could be doing with the A fucking I. You're like, yeah, all that shit, nigga. Could be doing with the fake children, the fake families. And so, yeah, he a part of some shit connected to a hospital or something. You like it? He would have to be. Cause Spirit showed me he lying. He covering some shit up for doctors and like it gets deep. We dreamed of a lot, but they shut up after I was, like getting tired of all this information. Cause I'm trying to figure out my problem is with all this information is like how can people be so blind? I get angry. And then it's like all right, we'll get into it, but that's my problem. People being blind, but it's like you see the changes. You see, you nigga, you're in it, nigga. Like you're in the industry, nigga. You're in this person's family. Like you can see the changes from somebody being one way to another way. Like somebody looking one way to another way. Like you could see when things change, and it's like you start to really go deeper and see like what could have happened when you're dealing with industrial shit. Just like this nigga went missing, Gucci Mane, how he was all of a sudden held hostage. That shit, you don't know how many times that shit happened and niggas get away with it. But it's like the one time they don't. And then so all the stories I be saying are crazy until you hear Gucci Man. Gucci nigga, you try to rob Gucci Man, nigga. I'm talking about his body, human trafficking. What are we talking about? They try to human traffic Gucci. And I was just thinking, like, you know how many niggas, bitches go do that all the time? Like, so they like get away with it. You're like, yeah, nigga, not after I traffic you, nigga. I'm only doing more, nigga. I'm about to nigga kill you and clone you, little bitch, little nigga. I'm about to nigga AI you, little bitch, little nigga. Like, so they like, I'm about to do all type of shit, like, nigga. Give you a fake life, bitch. You gotta raise this child you never had, little bitch. Little nigga hide you, nigga, all in your closet, nigga, for a whole good nigga year, so that a bitch nigga never knew what you was doing. Then you're gonna come out of being ghost, and all of a sudden you have a baby, you have a wife, a husband, a new life, little bitch, little nigga. And it's like, where'd they come from, little bitch, little nigga? Well, the trafficking. What we do, what we do. And now you're popping your shit though. You're popping though. I'm popping though. You are. You are. But somebody's not looking deeper. Like, wait, you went ghost for a whole year and then came back and it's all this? I'm all that. It's all that in a bag of chips. Nobody thinking about it. Like, nah, this shit normal. That's not normal. From not being seen for a whole year to being to wanting to be seen every fucking day. Like something here is like that's not fucking normal. That's not normal. From not being seen every fucking day to wanting to be seen every day after being ghost for a whole year. That's yeah, so I don't know. Anyway, that's where I get irritated. It's like, but people don't go there. It's like, no. All right. Then I saw I saw that I was working at an acting job dating this guy. The one of the last guys I talked to, like I was just dating him and stuff. And he went to jail. He's in the military. And yeah, I saw that I was doing an acting job and he was dating me in this dream. And in the dream he would come back and forth like in this little first I was in a computer lab and he would come back and forth in this computer lab I was in, but I knew I was an actress. It was a job for actresses. It was all girls. You're like, yeah, and he wasn't supposed to be there, but I would let him come. Like, he wasn't supposed to be there. We got in trouble this day, but I would let him come just because I liked him. Like, that was my boyfriend, that was my little baby. You're like, yeah. So I didn't want to be there alone. So he would come in and out and like try to talk to me. They would have to kick him out, like, you can't be in here. But it was like a computer area, like a computer lab area. And I was on the computer doing research, like reading things and researching things. You're like, yeah. And then after that, I went upstairs to another area of the job, the acting job. And in this other area upstairs, it's kind of like a classroom setting. Like, there's a table, and it's a long table for all of us to sit at, and there's chairs, and we just sit there and read lines. We have to read our lines, and we get these packets, and we have to like act things out, like our lines out, do monologues and things like that. And we have like all these women that are teachers critiquing us, but I know I'm a kid. Keep that in mind. You're like, you're not an adult. I know that. No, I'm not an adult, but I'm around all girls. And we have to make sure that yeah, we're like we're accepting the critiques and making changes and things like that. But that was significant. We were going over lines, and he didn't come up there when we were going over the lines. He didn't come up there, but I started to feel weird, and so I went back downstairs. I was like, I'll be right. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. So I went back downstairs, but I really just wanted to check on that guy. Like, is he still here? Because I felt like something wasn't right. So I went back downstairs to see if he was there, and he was there. And I told him, like, I said, hey, I think you should go, because I was like, I don't feel right about, like, you being here. And he was like, I'm not in the way. I'm gonna be okay. And I was like, yeah, I know, but something doesn't feel. I was like, I feel like we should both leave. Actually, something just doesn't feel right. I don't feel right about being here. He was like, no, you have to stay here for work. And I was like, no, I want to leave. And I said, I'm gonna just sneak out, and I did. And as I'm trying to get my stuff to go, while they're all upstairs, I didn't go back up there because I wasn't feeling right. I try to get myself to go. I see somebody trying to break into the school. You're like, yeah, yeah, at the doors while I'm trying to leave. I said, I knew it. Like, something in me knew, like, this is not the day. This is not the day to come to work today. It was like a job, but it was a school type of setting too. But the doors were locked, and I knew, so I was trying to break in because the doors were locked while he was trying to get in through the outside. And me and the nigga I was fucking with, we just looking at, we got scared, like we started looking, and I woke up. You're like, yeah, yeah, man. And Spirit told me that, Spirit told me when I woke up, I was like, what was significant about that dream? And Spirit said that those people that I was working for, that acting job, they be lying about what they really do for work. And that acting job / school was the ones who sent that man. They sent that man there who's trying to break in. You like, yeah, they sent him there to kill me. And they went to kill that man, that Capricorn boy I was dating. You're like, yeah. Yes, they just wanted to shoot up the school. I feel like I wouldn't have been the only one that died. I feel like it would have been a lot of kids. They just came to shoot up the little job, the school. You're like, yeah, and I was like, damn, I knew I was supposed to leave that bitch. Fuck, but it was cool. We were protected, but at the end of the day,
I knew like it was my job that did that. And it's like, why would you guys send people to kill us? I couldn't understand that. You're like, yeah, all these girls. After that, I had another acting dream. So these are dreams of me being an actress. And I said, this is January 10th. I said, I finally saw Chrissy or Krissa, this child. She's a child today. She's a little actress. She's trying to be an actress when she grew up. In a past life, she was. And if she's doing that in this life today, like I said, if that's her name today, Chrissy, Krissa, little girl, little chocolate girl, Spirit showed me like if that's her job, she'll be connected to what's that nigga, the director? He's the Gemini. Ryan Coogler. Yeah. No, yes, she would. She'd be connected to the Gemini and a Virgo. These men, they would be connected to that team. But her name's like Chrissy or Krista. She a little girl. But in this dream, I seen her as a little girl, but in this dream, I saw her as an adult. She was grown up. She grew up to be such a beautiful girl. You like, yeah, still acting. She gonna make it. She gonna make it. But I said, is she an adult today? Spirit said she a child today. I like, why would you show me her as a child and an adult? Spirit said, no, she a child still. She ain't that age, but she gonna grow up, and that's who she gonna like. If she stay in this shit, that's who she gonna be working with. Is these type of people or these people. So in the dream, we were doing a movie together. I said I was like, it was in a dream during a set from a film I was doing with he's the husband from Why Did I Get Married or Diary of a Mad Black Woman. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what movie he's from. This actor. It's a Tyler Perry movie for sure. He's from Diary of a Mad Black Woman. He's the husband, okay? You're like, yeah, in the movie Diary of a Mad Black Woman. But it was a past life for sure. And she grew up, and he was my husband on the in the movie. You're like, he was my lover. He was my husband on the set. And Spirit showed me in the dream he was my lover in real life. That was significant in a past life. You like, yeah. In this life, he not my type. He too old for me. You like, yeah. I don't know. Maybe he's not, but he's just not my type. But Spirit said you liked him in the past, and I did. I can't lie about that because in the dream, I was all up on that man. You like, yeah, yes. You can't control it when it's like already happened. You stupid Spirit. So I woke up like, was that real or was that You're like, yeah. Like, was it a fucking? Oh my god! Like, was something a spell on me, or I don't know? Like, was I just trying to get money or something? Like, was that a trick? Spirit said, no, you really loved him. You liked him. That was your little pookie. I said, what the fuck? And Spirit said, because in the past life, he looked young. Like, he was my age group, or we were younger. He was in his late 20s or something, mid to late 20s. I think it was late 20s. But I told Krista I had been dreaming of her because she was in that scene. We were doing a scene together. She was there, and I was like, remember I was calling him Babe. That actor, you're like, I was calling him Babe because he was trying to help me remember my lines and shit. Like we were talking when the cameras weren't rolling, and then the cameras were rolling. You're like, yeah. And I remember when they weren't rolling, I really was trying to get help. I was like, Babe. I was like, how you remember your lines so well? And he said, it takes practice. You got to keep saying it over and over and over. Okay. And so then we started shooting again. And I was like, yeah. I said, she came up to me. She was like, hey, she was like, you're doing such a good job. I was like, girl, I was like, you got so big. I was dreaming of you since you was a little girl doing sets. And I remember she told me, she said, that she said that she remembered me too. She said she had an uncle named Winston that used to go to my church or something. And in the dream, I was like, I know Winston. I know Winston. I don't know him today, but yeah, her uncle went to my church in a past life. His name was Winston. I was like, I know Winston. And yeah, her hair was so cute. Her hair was in a long weaved braided ponytail. It was burgundy, dyed burgundy at the bottom and black at the top. She was just so cute. She grew up. She had this little beauty mark on the left side of her nose, in between her nose and her cheek. It was stood out, and I was like, oh my gosh. And so yeah, what was significant though about that was, like I said, they work with that same film industry. You're like, yeah, yes, yes, yes. And it was crazy because we were getting set up in the past, but spirit shows me that I was in love with that man. And it was weird because he's not my type today, but I was in love with him in a past life. And I was in my early 20s. Like I was like 20, they said. Spirit said you was 20, he was 29. And he felt too old for me. He felt embarrassed because we were 9 years apart. He felt like I was a kid when I was around him, you know, and like we would go out and do shit. You like, yeah, he saw me as a kid, you guys. And so we ended up breaking up. He felt like he was too old for me. He was 29 though at that time. We couldn't drink together, do nothing together. You like, nah, I was only 20. But yeah, after that, I heard a conversation we were having at my job connected to the acting, and they said something about you wanted to do it on the TV, Wilch board. You wanted to do it on the TV, Wilch board or something. So somebody can know what that means, all right? You wanted to do it on the TV, Wilch board. But I said, why would you just say, like, show me that? Spirit said, that's somebody's confirmation. You're not fucking bullshit. You were a fucking actress in a past life. You know about Wilchboard. I said, who else know about Wilchboard, right? So only actors and actresses, true actors and actresses would know what Wilchboard is, Spirit said, or Wilchboard. And that's your confirmation. You're official. If you know what Wilchboard is and you're an actor or actress, you're like, yeah, you're official, bitch, nigga. You're like, I know what that is. Nigga. I only know what that is through my dreams. Spirit said if they know what the Wilch board is, they're a real actor, a real actress. Like, you're legit, bro. I can't even hold you. Like, you're like, no, I'm real. No, you're real. Like, you definitely done scenes, or you've been a part of scenes, and yeah, you've definitely done something here. So that's good, right? And then Spirit showed me a conversation I was having. And this person interrupted the conversation because they don't like me. Their family does, or their friend group or something. Here's like other people around this person like me, but this person don't like me. And the person who don't like me, they interrupt the conversation. They said, you know what I keep thinking about? Because we were talking about what we kept thinking about. They're like, I'm gonna tell you now what I'm thinking about. It's like nobody asked you. But they're like, you know what I keep thinking about? My mom. She does so much. Matthew, Kaja. I was like, okay, nobody asked you about that. Me and this man don't get along, right? It's a man. You know what I keep thinking about? My mom. She does so much. Matthew, Kaja. And then he shut it up, right? And Spirit said, yeah, it's a gay man. And okay. No, because this man, he don't fuck with me because Spirit said he's competing with me for another man. He wants men. He likes men. Whoever this man is that's connected to Matthew and Kaja or Kaja or something like that. He's gay and he don't. But it's like he's lying about that or hiding it. And he's a problem in my life because he wants somebody that I want or I wanted in January. You're like, yeah, it was in January. Okay, so somebody I could have wanted in January or like December. Yeah. And so he thinks he has a chance to pull this straight man. And it's like fucking up my life because he's jealous. You're like, yeah. I'm like, if the man like you, he's gay too. Have at it, Pookie. But like, don't be trying to force somebody to be gay. You're like, yeah, like that's fucked up. If it's the emperor's not gay. You're like, he's not. Sometimes the emperor is gay, but like he don't have gay tendencies. Like you can't force the emperor to be gay. The emperor's just gonna be gay. You know what I'm saying? Like the emperor, he don't have gay tendencies though. You're like, no, the emperor's the emperor. Like, you know, he stands in his power. Like he controls that shit. He's not gonna. You can't tell the emperor's gay, but you could tell the king of wands is gay. Okay, you're like, yeah, the king of cups. Like, but the emperor, nah, he gonna try to pass. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to pass in these streets. I don't want to look gay. He don't want to seem like he's gay, but he's not gonna deny it. But you can't force that shit on the emperor. He has a type too. So that's another thing. He's bougie, you know. I got a type bitch. I got a type nigga. But yeah, these other gay guys in the readings, they're jealous, and it's like it's because they want to look better, sound better, uh, uh, fuck better, suck better, this better. That is like nobody want to do. Nobody cares. You can have it if he likes you to be together, be married. But that's the thing. This man that's trying to attract the man that I liked at that time or that I could still like today. I don't know who the guy is, but he's trying to attract this man that I would like, and it's like that man. He's not gay. You're like no. So it's at this point just becoming like you're like yeah a challenge yeah, and I feel like this person hasn't told the guy that he's gay because he wants to still be around the guy. Like I can't tell my homeboy I'm gay. I want to still kick with my homeboy. If I tell him I'm gay, he's gonna stop hanging out with me and bitch start hanging out with you. And it's like yeah, cause like why wouldn't he? Except here's like you just trying to find ways to keep this nigga around you because you like him. So that's significant. That guy would have a mom who does so much. He's connected to Matthew and Kaja or Kaja. Those could be his siblings, but that's your confirmation. You like, yeah, of who the motherfucker is. If you know these people, like yeah, okay. Let me see if what the chat's talking about. Anything? If nothing, then cool. We can keep going. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, but just imagine, right, Kev, right, RD, right, those watching, all these things are things that already have happened in my soul's journey. I'm just having to be reminded of them because somebody else is either still in this cycle or in this curse or I am. But like some things I'm not even around for it no more when it happens because I'm not in that cycle or that curse in this lifetime. I've changed. I've made choices that changed me tremendously. But other people, they still gotta go through this shit. So I be trying to figure it out like I don't know if it just makes sense. If people be knowing, and I don't have to go through this no more. I don't be knowing a lot of these people or these situations unless they're world renowned or in my close circle or my family or friend group or past. But everything else is just me remembering. It's just scary. It's just scary because I'd be like, do they understand? Is this shit going on today still? I'm just not living in it no more. It's like, but because I learned my lessons, but it's like, is that why you be telling me? I feel like that's the point of it all. It's like to help somebody else get out because I was in the curse with you, but I'm not there today. That's why I'm just dreaming from afar of the situation, but I'm not with you going through it no more. Now you in it with somebody else or by yourself. But I managed to find my way out, so I'm sure you can too. You're like, yeah. The next dream was of another celebrity. Okay. You're like, yeah. His name is his initials, so that's hard. We have to call him fuck. Instead of his name, we have to call him DDP. Okay, so DDP, you're like, yeah, DDP. In this dream next that I had, okay, this is January 10th. Okay, wait. No, because this dream was crazy. Him and his family came to my house. It was a house I never stayed in before, but they came to visit and they came to stay there with me to celebrate my birthday. You're like, yeah. It was crazy too. I'm talking about we were getting fucked up because my family came too. Like my brothers, you like, yeah, we drinking, we smoking, we having a good ass time. I'm talking about like playing music, bottles up. But his family was there too. Not his like mom. You like, yeah, nah, I don't fuck with her. Not his mom, not his sister, but definitely his brother, a couple of his friends, his cousins, like it was people that like I would talk to. You like he know me, he know you like yeah he know. In the dreams he does. He knows who I fuck with, who I fuck with, and so he only brought people that he knew I would fuck with. And they came, they fucking with us. He lit as hell. My baby over here, um, eating too much and shit. She ended up eating too much food. We eating all type of shit. She ended up having to go to the doctor because her stomach start hurting. Girl get stomach ache from all this food and shit. I'm talking about candies and snacks. And, oh my god, you had this twax and having a good time. And then we getting ready. We start getting dressed to go to the club. We started going out like I was either going to the bar or the club. We could have been going like the bar or something because I wasn't trying to dress too nice. So I feel like we was going out to like the bars and like just chilling. You like, yeah, kicking it. Shit that I already do back at home. And he was in my hometown, so it was cool. It was just going to places I already be going to, chilling, doing shit that I already do. And it was chill. And so but when we was going out and shit, like I had to take the baby to the doctors or to hospital because the doctors, it wasn't no doctor's appointment. We had to go to the hospital, ER, and then they was getting ready. I remember somebody was stalking me, and that was significant. They were connected to DDP. You like, yeah, they were stalking me. They were stalking his family. That was significant. It was a man though who DDP works with, or he's in the same friend group as, or he collaborates with, or it's like a Leo man, but he was outside stalking me outside my house in the dream. You're like, yeah, stalking me and set me up. He was following DDP. You're like, yeah, yes. I thought that was significant, and so I had I told him about that like after I noticed, nigga was being weird outside the house. Like when I came back and shit from the hospital, I remember I talked to him about it. I'm like, you gotta do something about this nigga, bro. This nigga's tweaked out. He's stalker, bro. But they worked together. They was in the same friend group or something. But it's almost like, yeah. Anyway, I thought that was too far. Like, why would you come all the way out to this city or state to come see this nigga, like stalk this bitch or this nigga if like you didn't want something from this nigga? Like, if money's not enough, do you like it? I feel like somebody's gay. You're like, okay. So this could be the same person connected to Matthew and Kaja. Don't tell them. Cause with the Libra. Scorpio. Aquarius. Don't tell them it's me. Okay, wait. I do laugh. I don't know, but it felt familiar. Like it felt like that same gay man, like the one who was talking about their mom and shit, and Matthew and Kaj or Kaj or whatever that is. Yeah, it was the one who was competing with me over dick, and then it's like all of a sudden you're stalking my home because of dick. I feel like it's the same man. I feel like this man's gay. I feel like he like DDP. You know, like we're not avoiding it. I'm sure you're not. Who the tour is? So we. Okay. So we do laugh. Next up, you're like, oh my gosh. January 11th. Okay, so it was funny because I was at an awards show, right? You're like, yeah. Now, mind you, the awards show, I have never seen it like this. It's almost like I was backstage with like the ticket holders, like people who are able to give out free tickets and shit. I was because I had a front row seat. You're like, it was something big too, something where Bananas performs. You're like, Bananas, yeah, all right, Bananas, Beyond Yon, okay, you know what I'm talking about. And it was somewhere like that where the girls run the world. You're like, yeah, like where Bananas perform. It's a place with like Grammys. You're like, yeah, Oscar. It's a place where Bananas will perform. It's a place where KL might show up and perform. You never know with him. He's bougie. You're like, right. He's very possessive of his energy, but he may come out. It's a place where like only the worthy show up though. Like, you're like, yeah, like I'm not just popping. It's not like BT Awards. You're like, no. it's something more high scale, definitely like Oscar, Grammy, something big, Emmy. You're like, okay, but for music, the music was doing it for me because I saw artists perform back to back. So I feel like it wasn't for like acting; it was more for like artists. Really, yeah. So I had a ticket. It was front row. I was definitely there with somebody who must have won or somebody who was getting attention. Like, nigga, I was in the front row seats. I got to see a lot of shit. Like, I got to see up close and personal shit. How it like looks when you're really in front of the stage, and like you could see how the stage is built. You can see the lights coming from the stage, and in between the cracks of the stage, there's these lights, and you know what I'm saying. You like, yeah, like you could see it all, man. You could see it, and it's so beautiful to see. Like, so I saw people perform. I know KL, he didn't come. You like, nah, he didn't perform. But his song, they played his song, and there was kids, KL. If you watched it, you like, yeah, I know you still watch me, KL. There was kids. They was wearing these t-shirts to your song. These t-shirts was like, they had words on them. I can't remember what the words said, but they had words on them that meant something. You know, it could have been fighting for justice, you know, human rights, African American rights, something that you would fight for. KKL, he like, yeah, when he see this, because he watched me still. But yeah, it was like shit like that, and they were the shirts were like graffiti, like they were painted with spray paint. It was creative, like spray painted, all white shirts with different meanings on it and shit, symbols, and so the kids were just lip singing to KL's song, and what the song they did was the one dun 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 you like right that dun 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 she a fan, it wasn't the other one, it wasn't the da da da, you like, no, it wasn't the da 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 da, it wasn't that one, it was the dun 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 you like right, y'all know the dun 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 so the kids was wait, when I think about what the song is talking about, pedophilia. So that makes sense. It could have been about sex trafficking, pedophilia. I don't know. Like, this I'm saying, the children's shirts, but whatever. It was kids wearing those type of shirts, and they were lip singing the song. That was the whole performance. You like it walking around in like different poses, doing poses together, and like, you know, different dance moves, different claps. Dun, 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 dun. They not like a. I'm looking at these kids laughing. I'm laughing at the concert. I can't take it serious. I'm like, this nigga didn't even show up to his own song, and they did it for him. They made his song pop, and these niggas put the kids and used the kids to perform with it. And I'm like, that makes sense now, because they was talking about pedophilia. Like, yeah, no, no, Poppy, you can't do that. So yeah, no touching on the kids. But after his performance, I saw Bananas go up. Bananas, she didn't look real, and that's another thing. Like, she looked like an AI or like something like that. And when she went up, I couldn't take it serious either. I'm over here like, what is this bitch doing? And she started messing up on the song. And when she was messing up on her song, I noticed they had another version of her pop up, like a what do you call those, screen projected versions? You're like, yeah, it was like a screen projected version, uh, s- s- um, CGI or something. You're like, yeah, and it had a projection of her pop up, and she walked over to her projection, but when she started dancing and shit, she got on top of like a piano. She started dancing on the piano and singing. This woman came up on the stage and got on the piano with Bananas, and they started dancing together like on some freaky girl on girl shit. You're like, yeah. And I was like, what the fuck is Bananas? It was not like any Bananas we ever saw. You're like, this is like Bananas, no husband, no kids. Like, this is like Tiana Taylor Bananas. Like, I never seen Bananas like this. But they had her dancing on a piano with another woman, and it looked like some freaky shit. Freaky. You're like, yeah. But whatever. The point was, somebody brought uh Bananas back to life, and I remember I said who Bananas is. You're like, yeah, beyond Yon, all right. Yeah, they brought her back to life. Like she did die last year. I'm telling you, something here is not right. But Spirit said that's why it was significant when she was messing up. She was doing all that in the performance because that wasn't her. Like you saw her mess up before, like not even just on stage, out in the world. You've seen videos of her messing up at basketball games, my nigga. Like we remember the videos when she messed up at a basketball game and right did some robotic shit there. We remember the videos when she there's videos on this bitches, you're like right malfunctions. And no matter if we try to avoid them or not, industry people, somebody saw that shit. Somebody caught on camera. And it's like that's what I'm saying. Like spirits want me to remember that like there's gonna be malfunctions. Don't worry about it. Like people could try to hide shit all they want. Just let it go. Just know that that's your confirmation. When you start to see malfunctions in a bitch or a nigga, now we're not confused. Good Scorpio, Aries, Aquarius. So I do laugh. And I was just like, yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, man. Cause that bitch was fucking up in my dreams, but I knew she was already dead. You like when I woke up, I knew she was dead. I'm like, why you showing me her again? Spirit said, because we just want you to know she coming back. That was in January. They told me that shit on January 11th. They're like, she gonna be back. She gonna be back at the awards or some shit. She gonna be a part of the awards or some shit. And sure enough, I saw she had a Grammy award, nigga, a Grammy Awards party or some shit, nigga. I'm like, what? At her house, nigga. I'm like, she really came back like that? Like that? I said, it was connected to the award show? Spirit said, that's your confirmation. Just like that. You were at the Grammys or something. It was like the Grammys or something. That's what I'm saying. Like, in KL, he didn't perform that song, dun dun dun. You like, nah, he let the kids do it. He performed at a Grammys one time doing that song in the past life. The kids did it though. It wasn't him. So after that, that was significant. So it wasn't wrong. You're like, no, all I had to do was let a couple months go by, January to March. And in March, I got the confirmation she was doing parties and shit for the award shows. And that was all I needed to know was she's back. But I didn't say nothing. But I knew. I was just waiting on it. But yeah, she came back. And Spirit told me that it was gonna happen. I was like, I said, okay, so that was their remake. They were like, yeah, they saw your videos. They were mad that Hove was looking for this bitch. Hove, the Hova. And they was mad that Jehovah was looking for her. So Jehovah Jireh. They was mad that Hove was looking. Hove was definitely looking for this bitch. And so yeah, they brought her back to life. They brought other people back to life too. Look out for the confirmation. That's all Spirit told me to do. January 13th. In this dream, I was kicking it with a streamer. He's a streamer. And his name is Deshay, right? Like Deshay, I ain't got nothing, never nothing negative to say about Deshay. His people, he cool in my I feel like I could freely talk about Deshay. You're like, yeah, I feel like Deshay is cool. We ain't never said nothing that'll be negative. So Deshay, in this dream though with Deshay, I was kicking it with him and these girls. It was like two girls. One of the girls I know, she was on like this little like show. It's like a little show where you just pretty much stay in a house with people and like that's it. You just kick it and like stream or do videos, challenges. You don't really do much but like sit in the house or go out on different dates and shit like, but it's not for love, it's not for money, it's for kicking it. It's just to get known. That's really what it's for. Okay, yeah. So it's a show. She was on this little like YouTube show that I was watching before where you can just kind of like come on and stay in this house and you can get notarized, notability, recognition, things like that, fame. You're like, yeah, because of who you're around. But you got to fight, you got to do all that shit too, just in case times get hard. So I seen this girl, she a light-skinned girl, I don't know her name, but I seen her on the show. But she was in the dream, and there was another girl I never seen ever in my life, but she was in the dream too. So it was two girls, it was me, it was Deshay. And we was all chilling in this bitch, and then they ended up leaving, and I was still there with Deshay, and I was doing a reading. Oh no! Before they left, they was telling me about Deshay's friend Jamal or Jamil. His name Jamil, and I was like, yeah. It was like, Jamil got this cousin I think you might like. I was like, who's his cousin? They was like, his name's Jesse. I was like, I probably already know Jesse. And they were like, ask the shade to call Jamil, whoop, 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 see how old he is. Cause they didn't know how old Jesse was. They didn't know where Jesse was from. It was like, tell the shade to call Jamil. So they said that shit before they left, and then they ended up leaving. I get a hold of Deshae. I'm like, Deshae, because Deshae was streaming and doing too much around the house. I finally get to Deshae where I could talk to him. Like, Deshae, I said, hey, I said, you know Jesse? And he said, Jesse? He like he didn't know who the fuck I was talking about. So I said, nigga, Jamil's cousin. That's what I said. And he said, yeah. He said, I know Jesse. And he was like, why? See me call him? I said, nah. I said, call Jamil. I said, see if he could hook me up. Like, is Jesse cute? And he was like, nigga, I don't know, nigga. I'm not gonna tell you if Jesse's cute, nigga. And I said, yeah, see if they can come kick it, right? So I wanted to see if he was attractive and shit. And so he ended up calling Jamil. Jamil was like, I'll come over, we'll come. So they ended up getting ready to be on their way. And I'm doing a reading for this nigga, Deshae. I'm doing a reading for Deshae and shit. He told me, like, you do a reading for me? I'm like, yeah. And so I did this reading for him before they came. And I told him what I saw. I was like, I see that you have a beautiful heart and that people would think you love women, but you really love money more than women. I said, you love money more than pussy, you know? He said, bro, that's so true. Bro, that's so true, bro. It's so true. I'm like, yeah, people think you be pussy with, but you really want money more. I was like, that's weird. Like, niggas think you love women though. I was like, you don't really fuck with women for real. You love money. People think though. He was like, yeah. And I said, I told him that this is all in the reading. I remember I woke up and I wrote all this shit. And I told him people, I said people who were close to him are proud to be by his side. That these people support him and they don't get like offended by the shit he be doing or saying, or they don't get embarrassed of who he is because they like really they fuck with the fact that Deshae is who he is. He's true to who he is. They feel like he just being himself. And they want to be around Deshae in his energy. Like people want to be around Deshae. I feel like he need to know that. You like, yeah, oh, he's so addicting, it seems like. You're like, yeah, yeah. And so I be like, all right, so yeah, that's what the reading has showed, I guess. And I woke up and I wrote that. And I said, and then Jesse came. Jesse came. You like, yeah? Yeah, I found out Jesse's 25. You're like, yeah. This nigga from Brooklyn. And he was in a past life. He was 25 at this time, January 13th. He was 25. He was from Brooklyn, and he had a cousin named Jamil. He's chocolate. He has short to medium long dreadlocks, and he's dark skinned. I said he's a attractive guy with braces. Yeah. I wonder, Spirit, does Jesse look like that today? Like, if I saw Jesse today, is he like that? Did he change? It's like, nah, he look different today. But he came through, he changed. He looked different. Oh my gosh. You're like, yeah. Is his name still, what changed about him? Is his name still Jesse? What changed about him? Like his hair, the people he hang out with. Does he not know Deshae in this life? What changed about him? His circle, his hair, his skin tone. Nothing, just who he talks to. He looks the same, but he's not around Deshae. You're like, no. Is Jesse and Jamil still connected? But that's how you know it's a past life. You're like, yeah. The only reason why I was over there was because Deshae, he invited me over to do videos. He wanted to do videos with me. That was my nigga. Is Jamil and are they connected today? And Jesse, real quick, are they family, friends? Do they know each other? Is it like, uh-uh? We don't know each other. Yeah, they're family. Okay, I feel like I feel like if Deshae knows Jamil, Deshae could find Jesse. Jesse and Jamil are still family though, so that's good. But Jesse don't know. Deshae and Jesse don't talk today, so they would look like, but like Deshae wouldn't know who Jesse is. Type. You know, you're like, yeah, not for real. But Jamil would. So that was real significant though. And yeah, we were doing videos together and shit. And I said, DDP, this nigga DDP, he be acting weird towards Deshae. Like he don't trust. In the past life, I was like, when me and Deshae were doing this, I said the significant thing about it was like he be acting weird. Like he don't trust Deshae to know things about him or like, mm-hmm. It's almost like I can know things, but even me knowing certain things about DDP be like, damn that bitch, that's a lot. You know too much, bitch. Yeah. So it's almost like I feel like it's hard. It was hard for me to be connected to Deshae because certain people in his circle, when I know things about them spiritually through my tarot or through my dreams or anything, it makes people have a hard time being themselves around me because you gotta think about it like these jobs that they do. If you're doing acting, streaming, nigga, your job is meant to be somebody else every day, all day. Like you meant to play a role. You know what I'm saying? You like, yeah, and like if a bitch or a nigga's coming in my life, bitch, exposing my role, bitch. You bitch, you over here exposing my role, bitch. I'm supposed to be playing a role, bitch. You over here trying to tell them my roles, bitch. Right, I see. Yeah, that's a problem. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's the problem we was having was like in the past lives. I was around people who was playing roles, but I wasn't playing a role. But like if you what, nor was Deshae, but like if you was playing a role, like somebody here did not want you around for real. Like it was hard for them because they over here lying about who they are, who they've been, how they get it, what they do, where they do it, whoopty whoop. Like everything in their life is just to entertain people. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like I'm doing this for entertainment purposes only. I'm not for real. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know if this bitch a nigga for real or not. You just because their whole life, everything they do for work involves around lying or playing a role. So that's what I found out backfired. You're like, yeah, being around people like actors, actresses, streamers, and people who play different roles, it'd be hard for me because like they'll start acting different the more I know, and you're like, yeah, they could get embarrassed or intimidated or scared or you're like, yeah, all right. So after that, eh, I wish I knew this nigga's name, but I don't know his name either. But I told you guys about this man before. It was January 14th when I had the dream. I told you about this man. He's a fat pastor. He looked like the Nutty Professor. He works with Sierra, the artist. You're like, yeah, I don't know. He's her pastor. We don't know his name, so it doesn't even matter, right? You're like, yeah, like, but I know who he's connected to. He connected like Sierra, and Russell, Westbrook. Wait, Russell Wilson. You're like, yeah, Sierra, Russell Wilson, and people who believe in the God. Okay, you're like, yeah, and he's a chocolate man. He connected to SK too. He connected to people. He was tourist fat pastor. He's celebrity pastor. But whatever this is, in the dream, he knew my family. And that's connected to the church community because my family owns churches and they're superintendents. And I'm talking about they got big roles to play in that shit. So, what I'm doing is like, oh my gosh, all right, you're alone. You're alone on this one. Yeah, it probably break they pretty little hearts. But that's what I'm saying is like, he in the dream knew my family, and I know he's a celebrity pastor, but he got mad. He tried to like tell my family that they should pretty much disown me for smoking weed. It was about me smoking weed. And I'm like, what? He was trying to get me in trouble for smoking weed. It was crazy because I had the weed on me. You're like, yeah, you tried to call the police on me, my nigga, my family, nigga. Having granddad call the popo, nigga. Having auntie call the popo. Like, don't call them on me. Having you like, yeah, try my family call the popo. And I was like, what? Because I had the fire in my pocket at church. You're like, fuck. But it wasn't rolled up. It wasn't like that. It was just the fire. And so I left. I had to run away. You're like, yeah, because they started calling the police. It backfired. I could not protect myself, bitch. I was on the run. All right. But Spirit just told me that he was connected to my family in the past, and like, let's just say like people in that industry, the religious communities, they stick together, you know. So it's hard for me. I be having to stay away from that shit because they stick together. They believe in the same type of morals and values and religions and whatever. So he be the type to set me up. Okay, I don't want to tell you that because that's not significant. Nope. That's not. I already told you that. I told you that. All right, January 17th comes and I'm dreaming of this light skinned girl. She got this medium ponytail bun and she got brown hair and glasses. She got a bottom lip ring. I should have showed you guys her on a Bitmoji. She got a bottom lip ring and it was like a hoop piercing lip ring on the bottom of her lip, and her name was Tamilka. Tamilka, okay? And Tamilka in the dream, she was on a phone. Somebody, this dude I was cool with, he asked if he asked this dude I was cool with, he asked another dude if he knew who she was. Like it was two niggas in the dream, and I knew both of them in the dream. They was cool. And he was like, hey, you know who she is? He showed the picture of Tamilka. He showed this missing person's picture of Tamilka. And Tamilka was missing. Tamilka's also like bisexual, or she's fully turned out, okay? And I got to see her picture when he showed it, you know, like I'm looking at her too, and I saw it was a missing persons picture, and I saw what she looked like. So that's how I was able to describe her to you. But yeah, and I saw her name was Tamilka, and Spears said that the dude was like, nah, though, he didn't know who she was, but he would ask around, you know, send the picture out. But when I woke up, Spirit showed me that that girl in the past life, she went missing because she got into a fight at her girlfriend's house or with her girlfriend at the crib or something, and her girlfriend shot her dead. And Spirit showed me that the girlfriend hid Tamilka's body inside of a car, and she's been on the run ever since. But I said, how am I connected to Tamilka and all this shit? Spirit said Tamilka's energy knows you. Like Tamilka's connected to me. She knows of me through this spirituality shit. What I'm doing right now. And that her mama watched me. And that her mama was looking for her in the past life. She didn't know what happened to her. Her mama, yeah, like her mama would want to know. And so Spirit said she wanted me to tell her that that's what happened to Tamilka. If she looking for her today, it's something, I don't know, that her girlfriend killed her only because before Tamilka came to the girlfriend's house, the girlfriend was inspired by like by murder stories on TV or something, how to get away with murder, crime stories, right? You like, yeah, she was watching some dark shit, and there was a story that inspired her to kill her girlfriend just to see if she can get away with it. She wanted to do it herself, but to Tamilka, because after Tamilka, she wanted to like just try it on anybody. She wasn't gonna try it on Tamilka, but she wanted to like ask Tamilka, do you accept it or not? Because this bitch was about to turn into a killer. Let's just say that, right? She's about to turn cold, crazy, and Tamilka didn't like that. When she got home, she told Tamilka, I guess Spirit showed me like, yeah, they had a conversation about why she talking like this, and she told Tamilka like, I've been watching some shit, you know, like crime shit, like shit about people who talk about death and killing people that I can't make it the fuck up. And so this bitch got inspired, And she tried to ask Tamilka, like, what do you think about it? Would you do it type shit, like would you be solid? Would you fuck with it? And Tamilka, the way Tamilka responded, she didn't like her response, or the way Tamilka, you know what I'm saying? You like the way Tamilka looked at her was different. And so Tamilka got killed because Tamilka was about to leave this bitch, all because bitch was thinking about becoming a murderer overnight. Like, what the fuck? And she asked, yeah, I said, how did her talking about this make Tamilka feel? Or no, how did the video make her feel? Yeah, Tamilka, like, how did that make her feel hearing this bitch talk about how she was watching this shit and thinking about killing people? And Spirit said it made her feel some type of way, like it made her feel like this ain't the person she's supposed to be with. Like she about to leave her. It gave me like an energy of somebody getting ready to walk out the door. You know what I'm saying? You like, yeah, like bitch, you kind of talking crazy, bitch. Like the way Spirit showed me, like this bitch made her look at her like, bitch, you got me kind of feeling this type of way, like, bitch, I don't like you no more. Like, I don't know, I feel like nigga, bitch, nigga. Yeah, I gotta leave you behind. And that's why they got into a fight because Tamilka was trying to leave her. All because this bitch was talking about being a murderer. I'm like, yeah, she couldn't let Tamilka go. So that bitch killed Tamilka instead and hit her in the car. And so that was so sad. Um, after that, I had a dream. I was watching TV in the news. I can't make it. I don't mean to say things like this, but I'm not lying to you. I'm so sorry. You're like, sorry when it comes out this way, but the dream is what it is. But in the dream, on the TV, the news was on, and it said a celebrity was dead, and the person that they showed was a woman, JP. How else can I tell you who she is? JP. Damn, I don't know any lines from that movie. Okay, poetic justice, poetic justice. If I told you that's her red and dark, ooh, would you trust it? All right, so hopefully you can resonate. But the bitch connected to that poetic justice. All right, this bitch, JP, was the bitch who they said died. They said, we are sorry to inform you, but JP has been announced dead. Officially at da da da. They had the time, bitch. They had the date. Like, the news really cared. They said she was gone. I said, who would want to just kill this bitch? Right. So somebody killed this bitch in a past life, and it was worldwide. It was all over the news. You're like, yeah, JP. Yeah, she got the husband that does the acting that we all love. Yeah, she's the bitch. She's the poetic bitch. And so she passed away in the dream, but it was on the news, and I was just like, damn, I don't know why that was significant. I never really tapped into it. You're like, no. I guess this bitch just better watch her back. Like, if nothing else, JP, you better watch your back. That's your confirmation. Somebody's coming for you, bitch. You're like, I saw it, JP. You were on the news, bitch. Bitch, you were on the news dead. I swear. JP, the type of bitch that thinks she could never die. This bitch thinks she could live forever. That's JP energy, so she gotta be careful. She does die. Anyway, in the dream. So after that, did any of this matter? No. There's this dude I used to go to school with, and I just dreamed of him, and it was just like, yeah, like the only reason why I dreamed of him is because he wants me to trust him. He feels like I don't trust him. I do trust you. And this is guy. There's only like maybe 1 to 2 guys I'll take back from like elementary, middle school, high school. You're like, yeah, like out of those years, I'll take back 2 out of all those guys. You're like, yeah. And he's one of them. And I was like, why are you showing me him? What's wrong? Is he okay? Fuck.
it was a dream of us in school. And Spirit said, yeah, he just worried you don't trust him. I said, I do trust him. I do. I don't know why niggas be thinking I don't trust him. I don't know. I do trust him. I trust people to make better choices the older they get for themselves. You like, yeah. And then it'll be like those choices and decisions they make will be better for the world at large, you know? So, yeah. If he's watching this, I want him to know I trust him. All right. Yeah. So that was it. Connected to Wait, nope. There was more. Yeah. I dreamed of my homegirl Jasmine on the January 22nd. I dreamed of my homegirl Jasmine because we're almost to February 3rd. That's what I'm saying. But I dreamed of my homegirl Jasmine. Excuse me, Jasmine Moorhead, and it was cool as fuck. In the dream, she was inviting me to leave somewhere so I can get recognized in her country for helping her. I helped her with her human trafficking and shit. That's what I'm saying. I know I'm not crazy, bro, but she wanted me to take a trip out there to get recognized. That's what she was inviting me. She came to invite me to go to her country out in Turkey for helping her with her human trafficking, finding her mole. And it was crazy because all I could think about was like, man, I knew I wasn't bullshit, but all I could think about was how like Turkey really helping her. Like I didn't she a man today, they gave her a sex change illegally and trafficked her out in Turkey. But like how Turkey really helping her, like I said, is Turkey really doing something? Spirit said, like they're really doing something, my nigga. And I was like, Turkey, nigga? Yeah, they've been helping since the past. And I saw that they be listening to me. They be tapping in. You like, yeah. But somebody here don't want the problem to be solved. So that's why Turkey just gotta pay attention because like they do get it. They do get her justice. You're like, yeah, but they just got niggas in there that's a part of some shit. So they just gotta be careful. Like make sure that nobody's trying to stop the truth from coming out. Make sure nobody's trying to, you're like, yeah, pay attention to that Turkey. So yeah, Turkey be watching me and they been helping her. So that's why Spirit had me dreaming of her because it worked. We got her justice and shit from Turkey. They connected with the states. All right. After that, um, January 23rd. I don't know. It was with my daughter. She had a friend named Amanda. I'm like, what the fuck? It was a girl named Amanda. My cousin Marcus was in it. And it was with a little girl. She had a little homegirl named Amanda. She told Amanda, "You're such a great friend, Amanda." And then I was like, when I woke up after that, I was like, "Is she around Amanda today?" Spirit said, "No, Amanda's in another state or another country today. She's a kid though, but she's not. She's not in your area." I said, "Fuck." I was like, is she connected to Tacoma? Like, would she be from around here today? But it was like, just her having a childhood friend. And I was just thinking, like, some kind to do with Amanda because she said her name. And like, yeah, I pay attention to that. If I dream and shit like that, like, it's significant. If I can remember your name, I'm writing it. Because, yeah, but somehow do with Amanda, that little girl. You're like, yeah. Mm. I didn't really go deeper on it. No. I feel like Amanda's being trafficked though. I feel like Amanda's not supposed to be somewhere. Like I feel like she's supposed to be in Tacoma, like or in Washington State. Like I feel like Amanda is supposed to be out here or something. But that little girl, she I don't know. I feel like she's stuck. So poor Amanda. Something could happen when she was a baby. But anyway, that was significant. Was that little girl Amanda? And uh, hold up. Then after I dreamed that, the little girl Amanda, I had a dream I was hiding out of the house. I was hiding out. I was chilling at this house that Queen Jaja, you like, yeah, Queen Jaja. She was living at this house. And I was there. My daughter was there. Baby Lorenzo was there. Oh, excuse me. Baby Lawrence. And other people were there too. And me and her were arguing. We didn't get along in this dream, right? We're like not talking at first, and we start arguing. But at first, I'm just chilling on the couch by myself. I had just woke up. My child is asleep. I'm chilling on the couch by myself, and my child's in the room. Baby Lawrence, this nigga, Queen Jaja's son, he's on the floor. He's already awake, and he's already on the floor. But his mom wasn't awake, Queen Jaja. So he had to wait for her to wake up and shit, right? You like, yeah. And when she woke up, she came down the stairs flexing, like, don't be around my son. Don't be talking to my son. But she was on the phone with somebody. Oh, she was on the phone with James, that Leo man. Yeah, that wanted to kill me. And because Queen Jaja, keep in mind, her son goes to remember I told you the doctor, the celebrity doctor who has a wife that has a dad that's trying to kill me in the past. Like, I don't know, it was weird, connected to Shice and all these people. In the beginning, we talked about it, right? So keep that in mind. This is going back to these same people. And Queen Jaja, she was on the phone with James. She knew James. You're like, yeah, that was significant. And she came downstairs talking to this nigga like on a FaceTime call. And that's how I knew who she was talking to because she said his name. But yeah, she was like, hold on, James, da 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 da, right? And she argued with me. Don't talk to my son. She's like, Lorenzo, go over there, go on, right? I'm like, this bitch has to piss me off, right? When she get like this, all possessive and shit over the kids, you like, right? Like, this bitch act weird over the kids, right? So I hate when she get like this over the kids. So I had told her stop acting like that. I was like, stop acting like that around him. I was like, why you act like that around him? And she was like, no, you already know I don't like you talking to him. You already know I don't like that. You being around him. And I said, I said, you be tripping. That's why I told her, you be tripping. And I just remember, the dream transition. Like I had to get up and get my baby ready because my baby started to wake up. We was all waking up though. Me and me and Lawrence, whatever. We was the only two motherfuckers awake until all that shit popped off. And I was like, Spirit, when I woke up, I was like, so she know this nigga. That's how I connected. I'm like, so she close to this nigga James too. Spirit said they connected. Well, they was in the past life. But you know it was weird? Her son, Lorenzo, you like, yeah, or Lawrence, he didn't look like how I know how he looks today. All right. Her son, he looked different, but he had the same exact name. You like, no fucking way. Yeah, he was darker, like he wasn't light skinned. He was more caramel in complexion. He wasn't chocolate, he was caramel. But he was caramel, like his dad was darker in a past life. He was caramel. He had a different dad though. Spirit showed me that that was because his dad was different, a different sperm donor. But he was a different looking kid. Oh, his ears were different. He had different ears. They pointed out even his hair was a little different. I couldn't make it the fuck up. But I said, you have the same exact name. Spirit said, that's still him. He just had different daddy. And I couldn't make it up. I said, that is so cool to me to see it like that. And yeah, that was cool. You're like, yeah, because it's still his soul. And I just remember, yeah, I had to get up and get my child ready for the day. But yeah, that was that. I was like, they know each other. So that's your confirmation. This nigga's connected because her sons are connected to that doctor's office. I don't know, some guy do with a celebrity doctor's office. I don't know. And I don't know what their problem is. You're like, it's for children though, pediatrics. It's not adults. These people's kids go there and it's almost like I don't know how I'm connected to the doctors. I guess I am. You're like, yeah, yeah. January 24th, I saw T Pain's energy. Oh,
Shit, I was supposed to say his name. Well, anyway, he been lying about someone he knows. This woman in the past life, he was for sure. It was a Gemini woman or something like that, whose job is to rob people. He was lying about this because he be helping this woman. You're like, yeah, yeah. And I was like, nigga, these people be robbing people though. And the people that the Gemini woman robs is people I would say I love. You like, yeah. And it's celebrities. They rob celebrities in different states, different countries. But I was telling Spirit like, what's he got to do with that? Spirit said he knows about it. He been keeping it a secret, and he been helping this bitch. I said, oh my gosh, what the fuck? Not him. Spirit said, yes, you would never fucking believe it. Yeah. Mm, I'm trying to see. Oh, after that, I heard somebody asked me, "Have you talked to Ashirish, Ashirish, Ashirish? Have you talked to Ashirish yet? It's a deity." I said, "No, I haven't talked to Ashirish." But somebody wanted me to know they're gonna introduce me to Ashirish. I still haven't talked to Ashirish, but I'm waiting to talk to Ashirish. I don't know. It's supposed to be like a deity though. You're like, yeah, one of them lower realm deities, or I feel like it's a lower. It's a lower realm. The name's Ashirish, but I haven't spoke to them yet. Okay. So yeah, when I had told you guys I had a dream I was connected with the Asian Shiolis people and shit like that, you like, yeah. I had another dream with her too, and it was with the police. They were hunting us down because there was a we were in a location with dead bodies, and these dead bodies was lined up and hidden outside of this house that we were at. But it's like we weren't staying at this location. Like we was just like we found it. And there was all these dead bodies outside. I never seen nothing like it in my life. But it was crazy. And the police couldn't see the dead bodies from where they were from because we were on like a mount like a hill. Yeah. The house was on a hill. And the bodies, they were on the hill. So it was like they were being covered by trees and dirt and shit, but they were lying down, my nigga. Like if you were in the house or on the yard, you could see the bodies, but not if you're just outside on the street. Like nah, because the hill it covers it. But they were dead bodies, and I was like, we gotta go. I told Shioli like, we gotta go, bitch, we gotta go, because the police came. They probably gonna try to put these murders on us, but nah, it was like somebody had to have taken each body. Not nothing me and Shioli could do. Like it's men and women out there, boy and girl. You would have to take each body and personally like lay it out there, and you're like, yeah, hide it, yeah. So I was like, why the fuck was I dreaming of people hiding bodies connected to Shioli? Like, inspiration is because there's communities and houses where people will hide dead bodies. You're like, yeah, it's houses. Rich people do it though. You're like, yeah, it was a nice house. They're rich houses. And in a past life, me and she only saw one. We found one. And they could be open too sometimes. They be unlocked and shit. Sometimes you gotta break in that bitch, but they'll have dead bodies hidden in the yard or something, or in the backyard, or underneath the yard, bitch, dug up. I don't know. Like something like there's dead bodies in people's yards or at people's houses, but it's people with money. You're like, yeah, there's it's kind of like, okay, so that's a secret. You're like, no fucking way. It's just like that. It's like you would never know somebody then just lying there dead. It's like when I told you guys bananas, she went and goes and she died outside of Thomas Suit's house and all that shit. And Thomas Suit was there. It looked like the way I described that story, Spirit. You're like, no, that's what it is. It's like they were hidden, but they were dead. You would never knew. And yeah, that's it. I mean, Murder She Wrote. That's it. Like they were hidden, they were dead. You would have never knew. And unless somebody didn't create a bitch or a nigga from AI or cloning, they're gonna stay dead. Like that person's gonna stay missing, stay gone, stay, just like they was. But we ran away because they was gonna try to pin that shit on us. I'm like, we gotta go, Shioli. So that was significant. Experience me to know that there's homes where people are lying dead at the house right now, nigga, in graves, outside of graves, nigga, in the dirt, outside the dirt, at people's houses, in their yards, and they be rich people or people with money. All right. Um. Oh, I never dug deep on this. I saw Amarion. He was pumping gas, and before he went to go to the car, before he went to the, no, it was after. Was it before? First, he was pumping gas. No, first he had the mechanics. First, he was leaving the no. Was it gas? Yeah, it was the mechanics. First, he was getting his car from the mechanic shop. He's connected to a mechanic. His mechanic wears black glass. In the past life, he wore black glasses, and he was like almost white. He's a very light skinned man with black hair, and he wear black glasses. His mechanic, and he got a little mechanic suit on, and he got his car from the mechanic, and then I saw him pumping gas at a gas station, but I never tapped into it. That was all that I saw. You like, yeah, was leaving the mechanics and then going and pumping gas. But I saw his mechanic. So I don't know what's significant about that. Let me ask, what was significant about that? Omarion or the mechanic? Wait, what do I need to know? Or somebody else? Or something else? Omarion. It's your boy. Oh wait. Yeah. Yeah, it's Omarion. Yeah, the one that was paying for it. So, okay. So why was Omarion significant? Connected to my life. I don't care. Stop being selfish. Okay, you're right. Why was Omarion significant? Oh my. Somebody didn't like what? They didn't like something? They didn't like what? They felt some type of way. They were cringed. I'm cringing. They didn't like that somebody was looking at somebody. Somebody was looking at who? What? Somebody was looking at a woman. Okay, so this is like an energy of jealousy. Okay, so I don't know Amari. You're like, no? Okay. It's jealousy, yeah. All right. So I don't know Amari, but in the past life, Amari didn't like that. He didn't like that these people were looking at me. Cause I could say exactly what the fuck they look like. But what's significant about that today? Same thing. Okay. What's Amari's energy towards me? Does he know me or something? I never dreamed of this man before until then. Yeah, I know you. Ace of Swords. You know me? Mm-hmm. Cause when you say that you wanna, and you really don't, everything that used to matter, it don't matter no more. Like my money, oh my god. You stupid Omari. Okay, wait. So Omari's energy knows my energy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, how do you know me? I've heard of you. I know you by name. How do you know me? So somebody's told him about me. Conversations behind my back. With the Capricorn, Leo, Virgo. Who told you about me, Amari? So this is what you find out. You feel me? You're like, this is shit I be going through. You like, yeah, like something here is like, damn, like you would never know. So Spirit be having to tell on these niggas. Who told you about me? You guys had a conversation about me with who? It was a Capricorn. Don't be scared. I scared. Shut up, Cappy. It was with Capricorn. So the Capricorn's scared. You're like, yeah. They laughing. Yeah. Yeah. This nigga, this bitch. Somebody here scared as fuck. It's a man. Is it Cappy? Yeah. We had a conversation about you. Yeah. So this nigga scared as fuck. You're like, yeah. He be lying. He lied about listening to me or watching me. Okay, can we go, Spirit? So that's your confirmation. It's connected to a Capricorn man. There's this man, he be lying about watching me, listening to me, and he know Omari. And this nigga told they had conversations about me. He's so disappointed in himself. I can't believe I lied about listening to her, watching her, fucking with her. You stupid Cappy. And so the Capricorn love me. It's like they be talking about me and shit. You like, yeah, mm-hmm. But Amari don't like that. He like, I like her. Or I don't like that y'all. Mm-hmm. Y'all looking at her. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Let's keep going. After that, I heard Trump. Donald. You're like, yeah, he started talking to me. But that's everything. There's nothing else to say about that. There's nothing bad to say. I just feel like these people have spoken about me in a past life. They did for sure. And it caused other people to get jealous because somebody's found interest or you're like, yeah. Mm? But I was like, I don't know if Amari know me today, but Spirit like, no, Amari does know you today. He does. Something here, it was a conversation he had with a Capricorn. He does. And he don't like something. He don't like it when people look at women or I don't know what that is, project on the women or I don't know what that is. Anyway, keep going. So yeah, Trump said something after that. Trump, he said, so you got Barron, Will Royal. Okay, that's how he talks. And I was like, Trump, yeah, we got Barron out of here. I caught him up. He said something about Will Royal. I don't know who Will is. His name's Will Royal. And Trump know who he is. Is he doing anything wrong? Somebody laughing. Is Will being bad? Is he being good, Trumpiana? He's a stalker. Is it a good stalker? Like one of the ones that help us? No, you should be worried. All right. So Donald thinks that Will Royal is one of the bad guys. Okay. You're like, yeah, that's what Trump believes. He told me. He told on this nigga. He said his first and last name. First and last name. He called him Will Royal. He feels like you're a spy, Will. No. Yes, he do. He told me he feel like you was set up today. You Baron. I said, nigga, you did not check me about Baron, nigga. Like I was not checking you all this time about Baron. He said, so you got Baron. Will Royal. And who else, Trump? Tell me more names. So I found out there's another nigga he want me to check. His name's Will Royal. He'll call him out so I don't have to do it. Right. Call him out so they don't make me feel bad for doing it. Right. Yeah. Nigga never want to take accountability. So I had to call him out for Trumpiana. And yeah, they're connected to his people. They work with Barron though. That was my confirmation. They be setting people up, stalking people, abusing people. And he's like, yeah, so you got Will. So we got Will.
He's just a stalker. I can't help it. Oh my gosh. But that little nigga work with Will Barron. You like he work with Will. All right, let's keep going. That shit didn't matter. That doesn't matter either. I'm almost done. You know, yeah. Sorry it's been taking so long. But yeah. Oh, that was cool. January 29th, I had a dream. I met he's a streamer. Not really. He's not a streamer actually. He just does videos online. He does loyalty tests. But his name's Jack TV. I met him in person for the first time. You know, yeah. I had a dream we met. That was cool as fuck. And after that, I had a dream I was going to Kai's streamer university. And like I was actually at the college. You're like, yeah. And it was like the budget was shit. Like the setup was horrid. Like it was things about it that I did not like connected to this how it was set up and like the budget. I feel like they could have invested more into this streaming university. I feel like they did it big last time, like the first year, but I feel like damn, it doesn't get better. It didn't get better. The spirit said I don't know. They got to make sure they invest just like they did the first year. Like, make sure you stay invested. I want to go if they're still doing that shit, but if it's available, I want to do it. But yeah, just in the dream, we were at the school and it was like it wasn't that good of a budget, and like I didn't really like how it was set up. They didn't have things for us to do together, activity wise. I was just like, fuck. So that was significant. Spirit said something got to do with a man who was invested in that shit last year or 2 years ago. Whenever Kai last did it, he's not he's not trying to put up the same amount of money, or he's not trying to invest like he did before or something, or maybe he doesn't have the funds. I don't know, but he was helping. He was one of their investors. It was like people stop supporting it or don't put up as much money this year, this coming up next year, or whatever. He does it again. So I was like, that sucks. But I got to see it, and I'm like, fuck, I should have went the first year. No, yeah. Okay, after that, I saw Nick. Nick at night. All right, I saw Nick at night. He's a man of color. Okay, another celebrity, actor, artist, and philanthropist, comedian, TV host, personnel. I was like, why am I seeing Nick at night? Spirit said Nick at night knows the moving thieves. The people who was robbing people that were in the acting industry. It was a video I told you guys about. But they were robbing their own co-workers or sending people like that supposed to help celebrities move and celebrity families move and relocate. They were robbing them and like doing all type of shit to these families. A lot of these families were families of color. And if you weren't a family of color, is a lot. There's more people. It seems like there's more people of color in these type of industries than not. So you're like, yeah, it just seemed like that. The people that get set up, they be niggas of color. It'd be more of them. It seemed like than the white people. But I've seen white people go through this. It was connected to a man named Robert or something like that, or Rob, or yeah, I don't know. But Spirit said Nick at night. We only seen him because he's helping me put a stop to it. Spirit wants me to know he heard about what was going on, and he could do something about it. You're like, yeah, yeah, because he did in a past life. He knew about some shit. He knew these people, and he helped me put a stop to it. He trusted my video. He trusted my work. So he helped me in a past life. So spirit just acknowledged him in my dream for that. And then January 30th, I saw I had a dream with Mike Epps. It's crazy because Mike Epps, something I do with the community he stays in. You know, yeah. But there be just people. It's just the community he stay in. It's just a place where people be conspiring against people, and they be setting people up from the state and outside the states. You know, you're like, yeah, they be gossiping about shit, talking about people and shit with other people behind your backs and setting people up. But Spirit just want me to know Mike Epps. He know these people. He connected to this shit. You like, yeah? Mm-hmm. Like the setups. People who be conspiring against people, talking about people behind their backs. And these people, I guess they end up losing their home or like their housing, or they get kicked out of a living situation or something because they can't stop like abusing their power. It's like, damn, nigga, you get an inch, you go a mile, bitch. And it's backfiring. A lot of it is only because they get mad when people start doing things that they want to do. Like once you start taking control over your life or over your thoughts, over your mind, over your heart, over when you take control over your being. Somebody you don't like that they want to play with you, manipulate you, trick you, deceive you, everything under the sun. So it's like we need you to stay out of control so we can operate that part of you. And now you're operating with our thoughts, our mind, our hearts, our you love what we love, you think what we think, you like what we like, you see what we see, you want what we want. It's like, yeah, that's the goal. They do it to the adults, they do it to the kids. All right, so yeah, that's why he was significant. And after that, I saw a man that something I do with a light skinned man. He was heavy set. His name was Benjamin. I had a dream with him, and he had helped me. He had helped me in the dream, like save my bong from falling. My bong almost fell out my car, and he helped me save my bong from breaking and falling on the ground outside. And he helped me carry it and shit inside. And I introduced him to my brothers and shit. He a fat boy though. He light skinned fat boy, but he was cool as hell. I think he like a Gemini, but he was cool as hell. His name was Benjamin. Like he was cool, and he was connected to these Asians that lived next door to me in the past life. Like there were these Asians that had been living next door to me in that time. And he knew the Asians, so he was already next door. Like he was at my house because he was going to their house. They live right next door. But he was helping me because he was seeing me grabbing shit out the car and my bong almost fell. He was, oh shit. That nigga ran up to my car and helped me from dropping my shit, and he carried my bong. So I was like, yeah, he was cool. And then I remember we ended up smoking and shit with my brothers. So he was cool. You know, like, yeah. But I feel like he's connected to these people that know Mike Epps or something, like the people that live in that same community getting kicked out of the houses and shit like that. That yeah, I feel like Benjamin know these people today, like in this life today. I feel like Benjamin know Mike Epps or the people that live in that community is Mike Epps, where they're gonna lose their home or something, or they're gonna get kicked out because they keep conspiring against people. They conspired against me, all type of people, and they be talking about people behind their backs, and they'll set people up. And it's like, what the fuck is this? But you're supposed to be an actor, an actress. You're supposed to be a manager, a boss, a owner, CEO. You're supposed to be an assistant. But you're supposed to be an employee. I'm like, Spirit, this is not a part of this bitch nigga's job. They're going outside of they limitations. And so after that, January 31st came, and I just had a lot of dreams that were magic. This was January 31st, the day after that dream with Mike Epps and Benjamin. You're like, yeah, I started having magic dreams. People, it wasn't past life dreams. It was just magic, abuse, dark magic dreams of me getting abused by people, their dogs are biting me, or dogs biting me, and all type of shit, like weird shit like that. You're like, yeah, and more. Spiritual beings taunting me in my sleep, kids outside my house, nigga singing, nigga rocking my baby, nigga. I don't give a fuck. So they hear like these niggas is over here pissing me off though. It's all dark forces, dark magic. Ho. You're like, no fucking way. I would not lie to you. I would not I would not lie to you. Oh, I didn't even see these ones. You're like, yeah, you missed it. Yeah. So that was all that was. I didn't even see these ones. Some had to do with an event I was at in a past life. I got asked to come to an event. They paid me to show up at an event and speak as the high priestess because I got an opportunity to work in government in the past life. I was having dreams about me being in the CIAs. You're like, yeah, yeah, but it wasn't like I got in through having to do what they had to do. Like I was in there without having to be in there. You know, you're like, yeah, like just because I knew shit, right? Undercover shit. It was who I knew and what I knew. But yeah, they gave me an opportunity working government, so they asked me to come speak. And I remember I had this beautiful skirt on. It was cute, these sexy ass heels, um, a little blouse, a little cute ass blouse to go with this like pencil skirt. It was so cute, and I had to speak. And I was walking around this like big ass hotel, and I saw people that I was connected to there who came to see me speak, and they were staying at the hotel watching, and they were a part of it. You're like, yeah, I got to see people I grew up with. That was a part of it. Some people I actually got taught by in high school, they got to be there. You're like, mm-hmm. Stevie was there connected to it as well, and Brandon Irvin. So it was nice. Like people knew, they knew, and like my community knew, and they showed up for me. So that was cool. And so yeah, they also had a singing showcase going on at the event, so that was cool too. There was things going on. It was an event. But yeah. And then I had a dream with Kevin with KH. He's the comedian, chocolate short man, okay? Chocolate comedian short man, KH. I had a dream with this man, and it was connected to his wife. And his wife, you're like, yeah, KH's wife, bro. Oh my gosh. Um Devin Smarts, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you want to call him. Like KH's wife though, bro. I did not know the past life what she was connected to, but Spirit said like it was bad because she had in the dream I was at a comedy show watching him do comedy, and like this bitch already knew me. She knew me through what I'm doing right now, talking on this shit, right? Like high priestess shit, right? The spirituality. But she only knew me because a group of friends she was a part of, they told her to keep an eye on me, like to watch me, right? And because they didn't like me, you know what I'm saying? It was like it was connected to the government and all type of shit, celebrity men with fake lovers and all type of shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this, Spirit? It's us. It's the secret society. This motherfucker like, bitch, you found the occult, bitch. You done found us. I work for them too. I support that too. I said, oh, this bitch a part of it too. So she did not know about me until people that she gotta work for and also like keep up with, like, in the industry, that the women, they be having to keep up with other women. They have to compete to stay at the events, nigga. I gotta compete to keep getting the invitation, little bitch, little nigga. That means like I gotta stay in style and season, bitch. Clothes, nigga, food, hair, everything, bitch. Nails, everything, bitch, nigga, everything. House, everything, bitch, nigga, everything. And if I'm off just a little bit, these bitches start talking their shit. They gossiping. They're talking about me, nigga, to the friends at the teas, at the brunches, nigga, all type of shit, right? And it's like now these bitches don't want to be around me, so it's like
It's embarrassing, right? So these bitches, that's how they feel. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. So these bitches have to keep these friends. So they got to do what these bitches say. It's like a lot of times if you lose credibility with a bitch, nigga, your husband's cheating on you. Bitch, I don't want to kick it with you. Bitch, I don't want to be your friends, bitch. That's embarrassing. How many bitches you see kicking it with Cardi B? You're like, not many. This bitch don't got friends for real. That's right. I would never want to be. This isn't me. This is these bitches. This isn't me. Okay, but the bitches. I would never want to be a bitch's friend that's just staying in a marriage where this nigga just freely cheats on her. Bitch, you can never be my friend. A white girl. I would never want to be friends with you. You have no values, no morals. That's embarrassing, right? So just depend on your race, how the bitch that they gonna say it. But look, that's what happens. And so I was like, oh, so this bitch is like one of them type of bitches. She got to keep her image with her friends. If one thing goes bad, it's like now you have to prove if you want to be around us, you got to do a job or something. You got to right because unfortunately we don't like you right now. You're embarrassing us, or you're making us look bad. Something you're doing, your husband's doing, your household's doing, your children's doing, your family. I don't care. It's embarrassing, and we don't want to be a part of it. Okay. So if you want to be around again, you have to prove to us that, you know, we need you. Okay, what do you want me to do? What do I have to do? So the bitch got hired a job to stalk me. You're like, okay, that's where she come in. Yeah. KH's wife. Stalk her, watch over the situation, and then tell KH to make her go homeless. Now I didn't know that the comedian KH, you're like, yeah. I didn't know that this nigga was able to make people homeless. Like you're like I can't really explain it. They can do shit. Like I said, you can make somebody homeless. Spirit said these niggas can make people homeless. It's what money can do. Money can make a bitch or a nigga homeless. You're like, yeah, you would believe it. Money can make a bitch or a nigga homeless, unseen, discreditable, broke. You're like, yeah, insecure. Somebody will pay for you to go through some shit. And so KH, he's able to do it. Let's not just say he just be doing it, but if you really pissed him off, like you really want to fuck with me, you're like, yeah, like it's that energy. It's like, okay, so you really want to piss me off, like yeah, like I really want to piss you off. Like I don't know what you're really capable of, nigga. I want to fuck up your life behind your back, nigga. Really set you up. It's like okay, now I gotta turn the tables. He really could do that shit. So it showed me like just the extent of how far he can go. You know what I'm saying? Like damn, he's that powerful. Spirit said no, he can do a lot of things. Get you fired from your job. You'd be like, what? Yeah, cause you to lose your house. You'd be like, what? Yeah, you can do a lot. And I was like, so she wanted him to do that. You're like, yeah, wanted him to make me homeless because she didn't like that the friends in the secret society, the little secret fake lovers, these bitches that get paid to be niggas' girlfriends, baby mamas, spouses, all the more. They were over here like, she's a problem. She's a problem. We need to get rid of her. So this bitch, she that type of bitch. Spirit showed me like, yeah, she that type of bitch. And so she is definitely like one of the ones I gotta keep an eye out on too, because she gotta keep her name alive, her friendships alive, her alliances, her connections. You know what I'm saying? You like, yeah, because that's where people run if they lose their source, and like that's their husband or their wife. Like you like, yeah, like who you gonna run to if your nigga leave you, ain't fuck with you no more for another little dumb bitch or whatever like that. You like, yeah, like bitches and niggas gotta keep that friend group around. You know what I'm saying? So that's what she's competing for. She just want to keep her friends and her job. But it's like she gotta abuse me to do it or stalk me. So she did in the past life. She was trying to get him to make me homeless, and he told her no. He told her no, I'm not doing that. And not to her. He told her like he in the past life he looked at me like as a kid, like one of his kids. Like she's innocent. I see her as like a kid, you know. And he was like, I don't want to just hurt people like for nothing. She didn't do nothing to me, you, nobody. And so he was trying to protect me from that bitch, but that was significant. She worked one of them jobs where like they're actress lovers. Like you get paid by the government. You're like, no way, it's the government. They're paying this bitch. I can't make it up. They pay these bitches, these bitches to set up men, but it's like and control them. But it's like you can't fuck them over too bad yet. Like it comes in with time because we still need them around to like make money. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make money off these niggas. And so kill him softly, kill him slowly. But yeah, that was her goal. And I was just so grateful. I was like, wow, he helped me. Spirit said, yeah, he don't fuck with this shit. He helped me. This bitch in the past life was spending money on fucking bitch witches and all type of shit. This bitch was buying a witch to do spell magic on me, all types of. You like, yeah, no fucking way. Yeah, I can't make it up. KH is wife. You know her. You know the family. You're like, yeah, KH, the comedian, the chocolate one, the actor. He's short. He hosted the BET Awards a couple years ago or last year or so. So whoever the fuck you thought I was talking about, all right, that's him. And I was just like, yeah, this is so fucked up. And Spirit said, you just need to know that it's all connected and that like people have morals. Like not everybody gonna just follow the program and do it. You know, you like, yeah, like it's like you just gotta know people got morals. Everybody ain't trying to hurt you. I'm like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, that was crazy. And then on January 27th, because I had missed this information. This is really what was crazy outside my house. There was shit going on, you guys. You like, no fucking way. They came to my city, bro. It was people connected to the music industry and the what's this industry? The film industry. I don't know, but it'd be people that it's crazy because it'd be like, I'm like, who the fuck is this person? Somebody who pays a fucking actor. Nigga, you paying these niggas? You got the money and you're fucking with me? I pay these niggas and I'm fucking with your life. You're their money bank, their money bag, yo. And you out here, I swear to God. I saw is niggas who pay artists, like singers. I'm like, no fucking way. People who pay actors. And I said, what type of shit is this? They send niggas out here. And so on January 27th, they did some crazy shit. They had it was like 27th to the 28th or something. I don't know. I think it was 27th. But I just know like these niggas, they came out here, they did shit twice in a row. The first thing they did was lit my grocery store on fire. I only have one grocery store within maybe 3 to 5 mile radius from me. The other grocery stores are like 20 blocks plus away. You're like, yeah, yeah. This one is less than a block, right? Not to mention, I had been going there at that time to use the Wi-Fi before I got Wi-Fi back and running. So keep in mind that grocery store, it sets on fire. I can't make it the fuck up. It doesn't blow up though. It's still here today. These niggas were able to get all these fire trucks in there before it was too late. But nah. First thing I noticed, these niggas lit that bitch the fuck up. I seen it smoking. Wah, hear it going. Wah, 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 wah. Mm-hmm. When they finally found out what it was that set off the fire, these niggas said it was a little somebody made like a little bomb, like a little firework type shit. They made it though. It wasn't a real fireworks. It was crafted. You're like, I said, well, that's some real industry level shit. You're wow. You're really amazing me, industry. You're like, I made it by hand, bitch. They will never know. Nah, you stupid. You're stupid. Check all Walmarts that recently ordered da 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 firecracker. Check all. These niggas ain't had to check shit. This bitch handmade that motherfucker. You like, no, I swear to God. Motherfucker ain't had no made in China, nigga, nothing. This nigga, I'm telling you, got away with it. They had these all black cars with tinted windows that look like police vehicles. They even had some of them had police lights on them. I said, what the fuck? Why are you leaving the scene? After the scene, you're supposed to be doing your job. No, I'm not the real popo. Well, who are you? Bitch, I just wanted to make sure it went down properly. We're leaving. I'm like, you guys supposed to be asking them questions, like questioning the people at the store, like, hey, you know, you're like, yeah, investigating. These niggas left. They're like, no fucking way. And Spirit told me it was gonna happen. I said, why are they doing this? Is it because that was because of the music industry? Some had to do with CB, the singer. You're like, yeah. Yeah. Because after that, I dreamed of CB. I had a dream with CB. And it was a past life dream of us. And he was around my family. I was going to school and shit. I was in high school. He was around my family and shit. And we were close. We were close. So some had to do with people who do music and the people who pay these people who are artists that, you know, watch me, singers, especially. Some got to do with singers or people who want to sing, like Poppy. You know how he want to be a singer. You're like, yeah, Kiki, do you love me? You're like, right. He want to be a singer. So it's like the ones who try to do it too. If you trying to work that voice, they on your ass. But yeah, it was connected to CB for sure because I dreamed of him. And Spirit said, yeah, something got to do with that industry. It's these people's jobs. It's their jobs. They'll go this far. And I realized like it's bad. And after the next day, yeah, they had those same cars, those same cop looking cars. They're not cops though. They know they're like undercover. They had these same undercover motherfuckers just sitting parked outside and at that store because I could see the store from my house. But they had them sitting parked outside at that store. And I'm just like, you guys parked at this store. And it's like, for what? And there was niggas sleeping in U-Hauls and shit. You're like, no fucking way. Niggas sleeping in U-Hauls. Like, why are they in U-Hauls? And Spirit showed me because Kevin, KH, excuse me, because KH, this nigga KH was his wife, bro. She done ask people, okay, well, how do I do this? How do I set her up? How do we make it work? The bitch isn't in my state. They told this bitch, this what you gotta do to prove yourself. This what you gotta do. What you gotta do? Get your credit, bitch. You gotta hire people to set her up. You got hire. You can't be out there. We gotta keep you with KH. So you gotta hire people to go stay out there. You gotta get a home out there. So what she do? She used KH's money. She got a home. No, yes, this how KH found out. The bitch used KH's money, got a fucking house, because the bitch is under KH's money, KH's life, KH's living. And so bitch got a house for these niggas to stay in. These niggas got kicked out the house immediately. All I saw was homeless people in these U-Hauls. I said, what the fuck is this all connected to? He said, because it's connected to KH. KH, his wife, she really was paying for them to stay out here to set you up because she just had to prove herself. I couldn't believe it. I said, that quick, these niggas came in town. Bitch said, that's right. She had to get them a crib. And when she lost the crib, because KH found out when she lost the crib. Now, mind you, this is shit that we're not saying, though. I'm not telling you I know this. They're not going to tell nobody. I said, has KH talked to anybody? Spirit said, no. KH ain't told nobody but his wife. They talked. They know. Nigga, we know. I know. Dumb bitch. Dumb nigga. And so I said, no way. You like, yeah, he know who you are now. But it's because this bitch. And yeah, she sent these people out here. So they was homeless all of a sudden. They had nowhere to go. You like, nah, and they was stuck. And I just see nigga, nigga just sleeping in them outside for hours. You're like, no, nigga, hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. I was homeless for hours. This bitch was embarrassed. So what happened was she lost control. You like, yeah, his wife, and it. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. So that was connected. They was doing that shit. You like, yeah. So whatever this is, that was significant. It was connected to both those industries, film and music. Okay, they're connected. And so after that, I saw Martin Lawrence, Martin Lawrence. I feel like a lot of people don't know him today, but I know older heads do. But ML, he's not really doing much today. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna fuck up your life for real. Like, we don't ever say too much about you, but I just feel like Martin Lawrence, ML, he works for the film industry that that partners with these people who been setting me up. You're like, yeah, connected to KH and his wife. Like, I feel like ML, he know this group of hoes. They wouldn't look at them as hoes because the bitches aren't dressed up as a hoe no more. The bitch, their life doesn't emulate hoe no more. But like, they is in spirit eyes still a hoe. Like, you still doing it. You still doing this shit for money. So it's like, it's not for love. So it's like, these hoes, Martin knows these hoes. Like, he know this circle of women who looks like wives or girlfriends or baby moms, whatever, and they work together to set up men who are in the industry. They're hired, especially men of color, and they're meant to fuck up their lives, and they gotta do brunches together and events and shit together and have these conversations about how they're gonna plan to, stay on top and keep their nigga at the top, right? You're like, yeah, by fucking up somebody else's life. And so he know these bitches. But Spirit said, yeah, that's what's significant, is that he worked with these people who partner with these setup teams. And it's like, mm, mm. Yeah, so that was like on January 27th. They lit up the Safeway, and I saw CB, and I saw Martin Lawrence. After that, yeah, that shit was crazy. They were mad as hell. It was homeless. No, that shit was funny as fuck though. Other man, my city ain't never been this lit. Nigga, my city was lit. You like the industry and the celebrities, they have your city lit, ho. When they be coming through, you like, oh my show, nigga, it's a movie. Like, that shit turned to a whole movie. It be so fun to watch. You don't know what to expect next. It's like, it's fun when they fuck it up a little bit. You're like, yeah, like that should be fun as hell to just kind of see, like, wow, it's never ever like this. It's the industry when it's like one of those days that really never happened. You're like, yeah, don't try to make this an everyday thing, little bitch, little nigga. Like, they be living in movies, so they try to put you in one. You're like, wait, this isn't normal. Something here's not right. Yeah, you gotta go back to reality. Like, yeah. So that's when I knew. I'm like, that should be lit though. You feel like your life's a movie. You're like, yeah, you don't know what to expect. It's always some another problem, and you laughing at it though. You like, that shit funny. That shit pretty funny. And you like, cause all you think about is, this shit can't be real. Like, all you start thinking about, like, this shit can't be real, but it is. This shit can't be serious, but it is. This is really happening. This is like, it's not a movie. It's so funny when the industry fucks with your life. Like, they fuck up your life and shit. You're like, yeah, because they make you feel like, bro, this cannot be real, bro. Like that. Bro, this can't be my life. This can't be fucking up. It is. No, it's real. That is your fucking life. And what do you do, right? You're like, fuck, right? So that's how it felt. Like, I felt like that. What do you do when it gets this real? Like, laugh. All you can do, you're like, laugh. That's all I can do. And shit was funny. It was lit. You gotta make it lit. You gotta turn it into a lit situation. All right, January 28th. Yeah, so January 28th, I said that they came with the U-Hauls and slept over at the store, and they had the undercover cops and created a distraction to get me to come outside. So it was funny. They just need, you're like, yeah, like they're entertaining as fuck, bro. So it's funny. Like, they'll do some shit like that, make a whole movie. And so you just gotta stay out the movie, but watch it. Cause it's funnier when you're watching it. When you're in it, you get mad, my nigga. Like, on my show, if you're in that bitch, bro, you don't want to be in the movie, bro. Like, I don't want, bro, nigga. Like, if I'm in it, bro, I'm mad, bro. Cause like, nigga, you're fucking up my life for real. But I just stayed at home and I watched it from my window, so I felt like I was watching the movie. I didn't feel like I was in it. But if I would have went outside space, said, "Don't go to the store today. Don't go to the store tomorrow. Don't go to the store." You better wait till niggas is gone, cause you're in it now, bitch. Now you in the movie. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't want to be in the movie. I just want to watch from behind the scenes. Yeah, that should be funnier. But yeah, so I didn't get mad because I wasn't in it. They wanted me. They trying to make me come outside. Kept sending out distractions and shit just because they were mad they were homeless. It's not my fault. But there was this Black Aquarius man on January 28th. He started doing attacks on me in my dreams. So on the next day when they had been homeless, they were doing black magic on me. You're like, yeah, yeah, in my sleep all over again. That's why I said some gotta do with this. This bitch called the witch. All right, the wizard, the witch, the robe. All right, and so she called and got her little magic going, and it worked. It definitely. I started seeing shit going through you like, bitch, I was being attacked. I'm telling you, sitting here like that motherfucker was strong. That's some good magic. You're like, yeah, but it wasn't good enough. Okay, at the end of the day, I'm still here talking, and that's all you need to know. It didn't work for long. It's only temporary, baby. You're like, yeah. Okay, wait. I'm not trying to make him mad. I got stop. I got pause. You're like, yeah. I feel like I'm making someone angry, upset. Cool. Then Aquarius, Gemini, Leo, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Taurus. Okay, Sag. Right. So let me pause because it's getting good. Good. The Aries. All right. You're like, hurry up, bitch. Okay. All right. All right. We're not judging anyone. You could be whoever you want to be. All right. Um. Let me see. Oh, I had a dream. I was living in this community. I was living in the same community as The Rock. You know, the actor, The Rock. You're like, yeah. We lived in the same housing. I knew where he stayed because I could see him walking home. He was walking home with a pot of flowers or something. It was like a nice vase or a nice yeah, like a vase or a pot. It was like a flowers. And he was taking it to his house. He had on his sandals. You like, yeah? His little Hawaiian shorts and like a tank top or something. A white tank top, a little orangish and white Hawaiian shorts and some sandals. But I was staying over there. You're like, yeah, in a past life. And Spirit said that what was significant was I was living in that community. Like something got to do with that area, that community. And that was a good community. You're like, yeah, in a past life, that community was so friendly. Like I said, you see how comfortable The Rock was walking, fucking sandals, tank top, booty shorts. You stupid, The Rock. And he just looked so comfortable, and I felt comfortable there too. Like there was no bullying, there was no prejudice. Like it was a good community. Like if you live in any community, shit, pick where The Rock stays or something, right? As a celebrity, you're like, yeah, like shit. If I could live in any community as a celebrity, I'd probably stay where The Rock stays. Out of all the celebrity communities I've dreamed of, his was the most welcoming, friendly, comfortable, inviting, and like it felt like I wasn't staying next to a celebrity. Like it felt like I wasn't in a celebrity community. It felt like I was at home. You know, you're like, yeah, people outside grilling and shit. You like it's like that. Like it felt more like people feeling comfortable to be outside because you would think about how celebrities live. They live inside a lot. Like when they got a big ass house, a lot of shit you could do is inside your crib. The amenities. And so it's like when I've been to big ass houses with shit to do in them, no matter if I went to Georgia, Texas, out here in Washington, fuck. No matter if I've been to Florida's, I'm thinking like big ass houses I've been to in different states. Yeah, yeah, they had some pretty fat ass houses. So yeah, inside they had amenities inside. They had things you can do, movie theaters. They had courts, things you could do inside of their pool. You're like, yeah, games and stuff. So it was like when I thought about it, I was just like, that's not this type of community. This type of community make you want to go outside. Like, it make you want to take a walk. It make you want to barbecue. You like, yes, where the Rock lived. And I was like, nigga, if I live anywhere, nigga, go to where the Rock stay. You like, yeah, the Gemini. I want to go to where the Rock stay, nigga. It's lit. So comfortable, inviting, friendly, and not no violence. They don't be trying to abuse the kids, abuse the people, set people up. It's like somebody here just happy to be alive. You're like, yeah, they're happy. That's true happiness. So I was lit. I had friends there. It was nice. Okay, after that, I had a dream with Clive Davis. Yeah, CD. And two other white men. I don't know these other white men, but we were inside of a home. It was like old school shit. The TV, I was on the floor watching a TV that was sitting on like a little like a small little table, like, you know, you're like, yeah, like a table stand. It was a box TV from back in the day. And then Clive was behind me on a couch, and the white men, the other two, were next to Clive on the left side of him. He was on the right, the end of the right hand side, next closest to me. I was where he was in the front though, like on the floor. They was on the couch, and they was talking about what was on TV, and it was Whitney. You like, yeah, yeah, Whitney Houston, and she was doing her little, and you like, no what, that bitch, I will always love you. That bitch is killing it. So that bitch killed it. We was watching her on TV, and then they said something to classes, and I said, who are you? I said, who are you guys talking about? I said, you're not talking about me, are you? They said, no, we're talking about Whitney. I could barely hear what they were saying. They were, because I was watching the TV, but they were talking, and I was like, "Who are you guys talking about?" They're talking about something, and I was like, "Who are you guys talking about?" I said, "You're not talking about me, are you?" And they said, "No, we're talking about Whitney." Maybe because they kept saying she, or using like pronouns like she, you know, like talking about a girl. So I thought they were, or a woman's energy, like a female. So I thought they were talking about me, but no, they were saying something about Whitney in my dream. That was significant. Something got to do with that. But I know, I said, Clive Davis, CD, I said, he was doing work on me. You're like, yeah. He had people doing magic. He sent people out. It wasn't personal. Let's start there. It wasn't. You're like, no. It was connected to KH, the comedian, the actor, the chocolate short man. You're like, yeah. I have to say it like that, KH. I'm sorry. That's my nigga though. But it was connected to KH. And it was like in a past life, he was mad because me and KH was cool as hell. KH would ask me to do readings for him and shit. He would pay me to do readings. And he trusted me. He fucked with me. Like, it was cool. You like, yeah. So KH made Clive Davis, CD, made him jealous, right? You like, yeah, because he told him that in a past life that he wanted to work with me doing spirituality and shit. Like, he was like, yeah, I want to work with her. Like, I want to pay her to do readings for me. And that was a no to the CD, because CD felt like it's not the right time when we trying to hide shit, we trying to cover shit up, we trying to play a role right now, and like, you over here trying to expose the truth, and you trying to live in the truth, to see the truth, to be the truth. Like that, it was because KH was trying to see the truth and be ascended, live in his, you're like, yeah, his higher self. You know what I'm saying? His higher mind. Just like, you're conscious of things, but you don't always gotta say. It's like, I'll play dumb with you, haha. But I really know. He was trying to really know shit. Like, let me just know the future, nigga. Let me just know what's really going on so I can be ready. But I'll act dumb. But no, this nigga was not having it. And so what he ended up doing was he ended up setting me up in the past life because he was mad at, yeah, KH for giving me an opportunity to read for him. He didn't like that KH allowed me to read his life, allowed me into that part of him, because him and KH were close. I didn't know that. I said, him and KH are close. Like they're, I was like, this nigga's in the music industry though, and KH is in the acting industry, in comedy. They said, nah, but they're close. They're friends. And he's possessive over KH. CD is, and CD, just like he was possessive over Whitney. This nigga. CD, CD just don't want nobody else to have KH. You're like, yeah, not his energy, not his like, not any sort of like parts to him, because you find out too much. If he lets you in, you start to know too much, and he worried about me knowing shit. He worried about KH knowing shit too. And he don't want it to come out into the light because he a part of some shit. Now, that's what fucked my head up. They was doing work on me. He know that Aquarius man that was doing work on me. He's connected to whoever that black Aquarius man is that was doing the dreams, that had the undercover cops out. It's connected to the, like I said, KH's wife having these niggas outside homeless and shit because you lied about supporting these niggas living situation out here. So there's a lot of shit like that, but they work together. You're like, yes. And I was like, why is he setting me up? It was like, it wasn't personal. It's not personal. It's because somebody who he really want to like keep in his life, you know what I'm saying, is trying to open up his mind. And that's a problem because what you're going to find out is, nigga, I'm your enemy, nigga. What you're going to find out is when you open up your mind, nigga, you're going to learn that I'm your problem. I'm your setup. Nigga, I was never your friend. It's like, what? That's what I'm going to find out? You might do something about it. We got to keep you blind. That's the problem. We don't like that you guys can see. Okay? We'll do whatever it takes. All right. So after that, you're like, yeah. So that was what you need to really know is significant that I forgot to tell you guys. Because I was big. You're like, yeah. And then February 5th came. I wasn't dreaming for like a few days. Wait, I thought it ended on February 3rd. You're like, no, you lied. I did? Yeah. It did end, but I couldn't remember what I was dreaming about. It was almost like when I was dreaming in February, like I said, I couldn't remember for real. So it was like I had to work with bits and pieces. But I didn't clarify a lot of shit. And so I would kind of feel, remorse to even go back into it. I lied. Because I did write shit down. I tried to, I just didn't hold on to it. Not the memory, not nothing. So I did lie to you. You're like, yeah. But I dreamed of Kai. And I think that was significant. The dream I had with Kai Sanat was significant. But it was like the point of my dream with Kai. It was crazy because I realized some of his people don't fuck with me. Some of his friends in his group don't fuck with me. I got confirmation from a dream. And it was just like, Kai Sanat, he's cool as hell. It was just like sad because it was like, the point of it was like I couldn't be around him in a past life no more because of the people he associated with. They didn't like me, but it was bad. It was really bad. Like the way they didn't like me, you're like, yeah, it was scrutinizing. Like it was bad. It would make you cry. If you can't take that type of meanness or hatred. But yeah, they really didn't like what I was doing. But Kai fucked with it. Kai liked me. Kai liked what I was doing. But they would say shit like, nah, she's possessed, bro, or she's evil, bro, or she's the devil, bro. Like, just fuck shit. So I just know me and Kai was cool as hell. You like, yeah. But all these other people, I couldn't be cool with them. And so that was the significant point of the dream, was like me and Kai we couldn't kick it no more after that because they were his friends. They were mean to me. You like, yeah. The spirit showed me that Kai had left it, like he stopped hanging out with them. He like let them go a little bit, like let them go on their own journey, on their own way. I had this dream back in, like I said, February, but he had let them go on their own journey. He let them go on their own way because he didn't like the way they talk about people behind people's backs, make people feel how they treat people. Like A lot of shit he was trying to ignore in the dream, but he can't ignore it today. I noticed it's crazy because I saw that that is what he did. He went on his journey. He's doing his clothing line now. Like he focused on himself. I'm so proud of Kai. I love that nigga to life, and so I see how focused he is on himself now. And I'm just like I'm so proud because like yeah, like I was dreaming of it, my nigga. I mean, I got the dream that there was something going on. You're like, yeah, that was weird to me. That was weird to me because it was like, why y'all act like that? I didn't have to say shit. It was like the hatred was already there, the jealousy or the problem. But they just spirit said they was it was because they just be wanting attention. They compete for attention or they wanted Kai's attention. They feel I was taking Kai away from them, but I wasn't. That wasn't what's going on. Me and Kai just had more to talk about. Like, yeah, like we could talk about some deep shit. We can go there. And they didn't like that. We could talk about some occultic shit, some dark shit. And they couldn't. They couldn't keep up. They didn't know. Um oh, yeah. Then I had a dream of me being fucking I'm gonna just finish, bro. I'm gonna just go. I'm sorry, you guys. Okay. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. And then I had a dream of me I had to kill these 2 men of color. I shot these 2 men of color in my own hotel because they was trying to fuck with me at my hotel. They was trying to take me out my hotel, like not kill me, but like take me take me hostage. And they was trying to take me hostage out of my own hotel that I own. I found out I was like, where'd I get this hotel from? Because I was running that bitch. But I only got the hotel because Donald gave it to me. You're like, yeah, nigga, Trumpiana. In a past life, he did. He gave me this hotel, right? And so the hotel I was staying at, it was nice, but these intruders came and they was trying to kill me. They wanted to kill me. That was very significant. You're like, yes, yes. And they was mad because I was now the new owner of this hotel. But where I fucked up is the Gemini, he told me not to stay in the hotel. He was like, you can't stay at the hotel. Nigga, I needed a crib. Nigga, I needed a place to stay, nigga. How you make yourself the richest bitch or richest nigga in the world? Nigga, you don't pay rent, nigga. That's how you become the richest bitch, richest nigga. Nigga, I was telling the Gemini, I was just like, man, I just wanted to find a free place to stay, nigga. You gave me this hotel, nigga, for what? Just to nigga to make money or to sleep in too. He was like, no, you can't work there. You never work in your own, or you never live in your own establishment. And I was just like, damn, I should have listened, but I didn't because I didn't have nowhere to stay. Hee hee. I needed the money. I was waiting on the money. You're like, yeah, I was waiting on the money to get my own crib. I didn't have the money yet. I didn't have a crib, but I had the hotel. He told me not to stay there, and I didn't listen. So that's why it happened because I was staying at the hotel too, and I was trying to run it. Like, how you trying to stay at a hotel that you own? It's crazy. Don't ever stay in your own establishment. But that was Trumpiana's advice. Like, if you own a establishment, don't stay there. If you own a restaurant, don't eat there. You should never just be chilling in your own establishment. If you own it, if you manage it and shit, like that's cool. You like it's a manager, it's a manager. But now, if you own a place of business, he told me that was good advice. He told me not to stay there. Like, no. And I was just thinking about Nipsey. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I thought about Nipsey Hustle because right outside your business is crazy. Right inside your business, like when you own it though, like it's my shit. I own it, my nigga. I got the keys. So I didn't listen. I ended up getting into this scuffle with these 2 men that were looking for me. They were hunting me down to take me, so they can get this hotel off me. They wanted that hotel, and it wasn't like a super big hotel. It was just really nice. It was like one of them nice, cute ass hotels. It wasn't like fat, like the Rio or nothing. It was like something just cute and you like a Holiday Inn, something just cute and you like yeah, comfortable.
And so that was what spurred me to know. And then the next dream went into me being a college student. I was a student in China. I knew I was in China because I was around nothing but Asians. It was like China or Asia for sure. And they spoke a different language. They could speak English too. You know, they're college students, so they could speak a different language and they could speak English. They had a little bit of, you know, that multicultural shit going on. In this dream, I was cool with their president. I knew their president, and their president, their president was cool with me, but the United States, the CIA in this dream was setting us up, working with the Chinese president's little fake ass co-workers. Like the Chinese, it wasn't Qing either. It wasn't Xi. It was another president I never seen of China. He was skinny. He had good height to him. He had maybe like 5'11", 6 foot, like almost like a basketball player height, but not too tall. But it was good standing height. You know, you're like, yeah, very superior looking, tall, stood strong, and walked with his head held high. But he was skinny, and he was older. He could have been like in his 50s. You like, yeah, he was older. He had age on him. He wasn't young. He wasn't young. And he was the president of China, in China, whatever that was. He was their president, whatever. He was their person. And he had people that worked for him that were setting him up. And they were people who were setting him up, but they worked with the CIA of the United States government, right? You're like, yeah. And we knew this. I had told him so much. He couldn't believe it. In the dream, he was shocked. He just put his hand over his head because we were in one of my hotels, another one. Trump gave me another hotel. You like, yeah, in a past life, he did. You like, yeah, it was in China. You're like, yeah, uh-huh. Spirit kept showing me this because it's the Gemini. That's why Barron and Will Royal and all these niggas was mad. It's Trump. You like, yeah, Trump know me. You like, no, he don't. I wouldn't lie to you. I fucking wouldn't lie to you. So we laughed because Trump, he did. He had me connected with these niggas. I could trust Trump. He been trying to figure this shit out. It's not easy. When I realized all the people he got to go through, this ain't easy. You know what I'm saying? That's why these niggas got to get that monarchy going, because you got to go through way too many people, nigga. All these different political members, they have power too. You like, yeah, there's somebody somewhere doing a job. All right, legally too. They got power to do shit, sign shit, all type of shit, make you wait. They got power to regulate. So it's hard for him. I know it is, but yeah, like he don't have as much power as I thought he did. But yeah, what's crazy is that he gave me a hotel in China, and I fucked up. I stayed at the hotel again because the Chinese president, he needed somewhere to sleep. That's the only reason why I was at the hotel this night, because I was helping him like find refuge because they was setting him up. He couldn't trust his own co-workers. I'm like, fuck, man, you got to stay at my hotel. And so I let him stay at my hotel. So in the dream, we're at my hotel at first. That's how it starts. We're in my hotel, and I'm telling him about these people coming to get him. They're outside. They're on their way. They're coming to kill you. And I told him that they work in the CIA, United States government, but they also are connected to your co-workers, your employees. I said they work with people who work for you that are setting you up too. And he couldn't believe it. He just sat on the bed in the hotel room. He just sat on the bed and put his hand over his head and put his elbow on his leg and like just, put his head down and was like, wow, he need to think, because they were coming, like, nigga, they about to kill you, nigga. I got a gun, nigga. Do you? He did not have a gun. I was definitely loaded. I was like, I'm ready to kill. I don't care, nigga. I'm not dying tonight, nigga. And you're not finna have me get killed in my own hotel. I can't do that. No, it's no. And so I was protected, but he was not. And I was like, so I told him everything. He was like, what do you think I should do? I said, I think you should wait. I think you should wait. I was like, I think you should wait, man. And just stay in here. I said, you just need to wait. You need to wait till they're gone. And he was like, what if they come in and kill me? I said, then you run. That's what I told him. If they see, I kept the lights off. The lights were off. I said, then you run. All the hotel lights were off. It was like nobody was staying there. I said, if they come to kill you, I said, then you run. So I told him, you ain't got no gun on you. I said, I'm about to leave. He said, you not staying? I said, I have to go. And I did. I had to get back to the United States. And I told him, I was like, I have to leave. I have to let them know what's going on. And so I saw that I had my gun. I had my gun on my side. Like I took my gun out. It was on the side of my hip. I took it out the holster. I had it on the side of my leg now. And I'm dipping out. And he's just scared. I could tell he's scared because he's alone. But I had to leave, or I'm dead with you. So I got active. I snuck out the hotel, and the exit that I went out of, there was niggas coming to that exit. I saw it. Niggas was coming towards that exit. Like I could see them coming. I don't know. I saw it, and when I saw them pop out from like the entryway, they came to the front. I was already ready for them right before I walked outside. Like I knew niggas was outside, so it was like I knew they were outside and they were on their way. So I was just like, okay, as long as I could shoot them before they see me, I'm cool. So I was being patient, and I saw that they were at the entryway, and I went around the corner, and I just looked over. I looked back, like, okay, they're right there. Okay, watching the door, and I just slid out and I popped them. I got one. And the other one started looking. They didn't know where the shot came from, so the other one started looking and shooting, in front of me. And when they start shooting in front, like towards, not towards the hotel, but like somebody who's coming to the hotel, but it was from behind. He didn't even know. That's when I started dipping. I'm like, this nigga shooting at nobody, at nothing. Nigga, I started dipping. He didn't get to me. I ran the whole other way. I just took a right, got active, and he started shooting at the air. He didn't even know I was around, but that was cool. And so, yeah, this nigga Trumpy on. I can't fuck with Trump. You like, yeah. They had me go to the CIA off. Like I had to go to the CIA, one of their little stations. It was like a place where the CIA works. And I left China and I went. Wait, did I go to school first? I went to school first. I had to go to the college campus first, and then I left China. But at college campus, it was cool. I told them I was leaving and shit. I had to tell them, like, like I told my teacher and everything, the world's getting crazy. I had to go. I was like, what I said? I said, I said, how bad is the world outside right now? 1 to 10. And they said 0.9999, but that meant really bad. And I said, when I say the world's ending, y'all say what? The world's ending. My teacher was like, what? The professor? I said, the world's ending. He said, what? The world's ending, what? It was funny as fuck. So it was cool. I had to tell my professor I'm leaving because the fucking world is ending. He was like, okay, like, you little superhero. I gotta go, professor. And so, yeah, it was cool. And he was a white guy, and I left the school, and that's when I went to the CIA unit. So I told the CIA, I was like, I know who's doing this. I said, I know they're out in China, and I told them the people I knew, like we all connected us. I said, I know the people who work with I said, they're on their way back. If they're not here already, I said, they should be here already. And they said, no, they didn't come back. I said, well, those same people that you're talking about, you guys are looking for, they've been out in China setting up the president and trying to set me up out in China. You like, yeah. So I told these niggas at the CIA, but they weren't a part of it. They didn't know. They just was like trying to find some of their workers. They're like, okay, well, we're not a part of that. And I'm like, well, your workers are. They're trying to kill people in China, and they're working with the Chinese government to do it. And behind the president's back. And I was just like, that's you guys' people though. So they were trying to find these niggas. Now they knew who's a part of it. But yeah, that let me know, like, not all CIA people are solid. Like, you always got like a mole in some sort of job or community, somebody who's not there for the right reasons, not there to do the right thing. Not you like, yeah, always. So that was significant. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Oh, this shit was funny as fuck. I had a dream with Cat Williams. We were at a bar. Ha ha ha. And we were drinking and smoking and shit. We was chilling. And we was around other comedians, like, but they're not like, to me, famous right now, but they might be famous in the world, but I don't know them as big names. But Cat, we was around them. And it wasn't like Cat was like too famous, but he was. But for me, it felt like he was a normal, regular guy. And I said a joke because this girl, this chocolate girl, she had went inside of the bar. We were outside of the bar drinking because they have an outside with all these chairs and shit. And you can sit outside and listen to music outside, or you can go inside where the DJ is. And I was outside.
and she came from inside the bar and came back outside, and she sat next to me, and she said, "Why don't the DJ ever remember my name?" And I said, because they don't know you. I said, you got to make yourself memorable. And Kat started dying laughing when I said, because they don't know you. And I said, and I told Kat when he started laughing, I was like, I knew you'd like that one, Kat. He said, yeah, that was a good one. And he said, every time you go see the DJ, they never remember your name. He said, "Yeah, that was a good one." I was like, "I'm telling you, all they see is different faces every night. Like they're not coming to remember you; they coming to remember the song." So it's like, DJ don't give a fuck about what your name is. Like when the DJ ever, when the DJ ever remember your name? Ah! How can every time I tell DJ never in my name? So that shit was funny as hell. He don't know you, bitch. I'm trying to remember these songs, bitch. I'm like, yeah, this nigga does not give a fuck about you. So DJ don't give a fuck. I tell you, you gotta make yourself more memorable though. If you want the DJ to remember you, bitch, you better make yourself memorable. You like, yeah, you gotta suck the DJ's dick. You're like, oh my god, you have to. You definitely have to like suck the DJ's dick. You can't even stand next to DJ all night and think he's gonna remember your name. Like, bitch, no, you gotta come home with me, bitch, or come to the car. You gotta suck my dick at the bathroom. You know, like, yeah. All right. All right. So DJ not gonna remember you unless you do something memorable. That's not my job. My job ain't to remember you. It's to remember the music, the songs. That's right. And they do a great job at that. Okay. All right. I had a dream that Kobe was teaching me how to play basketball. Not really how to play basketball, because I could already play. I was at like this program. I don't know if it was like a camp or like a yeah, I feel like it was like a camp or something. It was like it was like something. I don't know if I was at a camp though, if it was like somewhere he just came to a practice, but I feel like I was in a program, and it was Kobe. He was in the dream. Derrick Rose was in the dream. And there was these girls there was another guy too that was helping us, but I don't know him by name, the basketball player. It was three of them. They were celebrities. And I knew I was grown. I was 21 and up because we went out to go get some drinks after. So I knew I was a grown ass woman. But I was on a basketball team, like a little whatever. We were practicing, and it was like 3-on-3, and we had half the court, and on the other court was another group of girls, and somebody else was working with them. But we had Derrick Rose, we had Kobe, and we had another nigga, and then it was like this exclusive team. We had half the gym, and he really taught me how to pass the ball. I said he taught me how to pass the ball from chest to chest, and like that was significant, how to pass it from my chest, like that was one thing that he was trying to teach me, like this is how you pass the ball from your chest. But it's like this shit, I played basketball, so this shit I knew already, but like it was just the way he taught it to me. You're like, yeah, the way Kobe teach it is different. Like I know you supposed to pass the ball from your chest. The basketball, you like, yeah, but that was significant. Like, let me emphasize, you got to pass it from your chest. And then, so he was passing it back and forth with me doing chest passes, right? You like, yeah, right. And his ass pissed me off because he a comedian too. He gonna walk so far back, like when he walked further back every time he passed it, and I catch it and pass it back. Now he's stepping back more to get me more range. Like, let's see if you can pass it from this far. Now let's see if you can pass it from this far from your chest. And I'm like, nigga, Kobe, like, nigga, it's getting at this point difficult. So he went too far back, and I'm like, now, I can't pass from that far. He laughed. He's like, I forgot. You ain't that tall. You ain't that tall. He forgot. So I was like, yeah. He was like, okay. He gave me grace, and he ended up coming back. He was like, all right, but you got it now. He was like, yeah, from your chest. And I said, okay. Then he taught me how to pivot. I said, he taught me how my feet should be
when I'm passing the ball from my chest, and how my feet should be when I'm pivoting. And he said to always use my he said to always use my right foot to like pivot, like use your right foot even if you're left-handed, because I'm left-handed, right? So he told me that, like, how to pivot, how to use my feet when I'm either stuck with the ball or when I'm being guarded with the ball and I need to spin out the way, or, like, you know what I'm saying, look for somebody to pass it to real quick. He taught me how to place my feet on the ground. And I asked, do I use my left foot to pivot? Because, like, don't I use my left foot to pivot though, because I'm left-handed? And he said, see, you never want to listen. That's what Kobe told me. You like, yeah, in the dream. He told me, he gonna say, see, you never want to listen. And he told me that because I'm asking questions about pivoting. He like, I already told you though, it's only your right foot. But I just wanted to make sure, because I'm left-handed. Am I different? You're like, right? He like, you're not different. You do it the same as everybody else. You do what I taught you. So when I said that, he said, see, you never want to listen. He shook his head and he walked away. Like, he didn't just hear me. And he told me he told me to use my right foot. He told me, use your right foot to pivot and your left foot to move on when you got the ball. And he told me to put both my feet outward with my heels facing each other towards the center of my body. And I know how to do it. Like, yeah, I never learned how to pivot like this. Like, I know how to play basketball. Like, I really know how to play basketball. You like, yeah, no, I really do. Like, I'm really good. You know, yeah, no, for real. Like, I'm a good ball player. I feel like I could have really played if I really would have gave a fuck about it and put the work in. I could have really went somewhere with ball. But yeah, I wouldn't have been dunking, nigga, but I could have been playing ball, like getting at least maybe, nigga, max 70, 80, starting out 70 probably for my first salary. You're like, yeah, I feel like I could have, because I'm really good at basketball. But I stopped playing freshman year, start doing other shit. And so, yeah, that was significant because I never learned it like that. And yeah, now I know some shit, like new shit. And that was fun. So we did 3-on-3. After he taught me all that, me and the girls that I was with, we played a 3-on-3 game, and my team won. I got the most steals, the most points. I had the best passes and assists where my team was able to get smooth layups. And this nigga D Rose kept saying nice. He was like nice steal. You feel me? Nice. He was like nice steal, nice pass, nice dotted out. You like, yeah, nigga, I knew I was up, nigga, with Rose, nigga, that nigga Rose. Nice steal, nigga, nice pass, nigga, nice layup. I was like, yeah, nigga, I know I'm in the game, Rose. I'm telling you, I know I'm in the game. I know I'm in the game. EA, nigga. So I knew I was in the game. That's that EA Sports energy, right? So they were supportive, and after we won the game, there was a man who was an actor. He came to the practice too, and he asked, can he come celebrate with us? Because after we won, we clapped it up like, yeah, you feel me? And then the other girls was getting ready to finish up on their side too, so we were all getting ready to go out. And now we're circling up and shit, getting ready to get active, right? We got a little celebrating to do. So now we're getting ready to just all go out and kick it after this hard work. It was a hard work in practice, and so now we want to get alcohol, get some drinks, right? Go to the bar, go somewhere like that, go get some eat. And the actor, he came there. He wasn't supposed to be there, but he was, and he asked to go celebrate with us because we won and all that. And Kobe said no. He was like, can I come celebrate with y'all too? And Kobe was like, no, you're in CPS. And I said, what the fuck are you talking about? And we all laughed because because in the past life he was in a movie and he played a role where he worked for CPS. You're like, yeah. So Kobe told him in the dream, like, no, you're in CPS, you can't come. And we all started laughing. And I was like, Spirit, what was significant about that dream? And Spirit said, it was Kobe. It was your confirmation. This nigga be speaking to you. But Spirit said, Kobe just wants you to know he's funny. How funny he was. Like, he's hilarious, I guess. And he was, because I got to see his personality more and more so from the dreams. And he was like, I just want you to know I'm funny. I got a funny personality, funny sense of humor. He want me to know that he watches over me, he supports me, and that I was a ball player. He was like, you was cold. He want me to know, like, you was really good, and I made you laugh. You made me laugh. It was fun, and he was surprised that
I took over the court like that. I got the most steals. Everything. He was just like, girl, you killed it. And I was like, so that's all you wanted me to know? Was that you were funny or something like that? He said, yeah. There's nothing else you need to know. I said, Kobe. He like, yeah. So he just let me know that, like, if you don't remember nothing else about me, and people who know him, if you don't remember nothing else about him, remember his sense of humor. He's funny as fuck. And like how much he loved to make people laugh. That was one of his favorite things to do. Make people laugh. You like, yeah. Mm. So that was nice. He was telling me about how there was basketball players who would piss people off in the industry because it was like their personality traits, just like their energy, who they were, like their character. He told me about a guy named Jerry Rice or something. Wait, or something, or I don't know. Mutombo's, yeah. He said Mutombo got in trouble a lot because of they said he had an attitude or something, or bad sportsmanship. Something had to do. He said something about Jerry Rice, or is it Larry Bird? Larry Bird, yeah. He said they didn't like Larry Bird. They didn't like Mutombo, but he loved Larry Bird. He said I loved him. He loved Mutombo or something like that. And I was just like, yeah. He was telling me about Jerry Rice. Some guy do with Jerry Rice, his connection with Jerry Rice. He was talking about that. I don't know these people for real. You're like, no? Mm-mm. But he told me about him. My connection with Jerry Rice was significant. Who else? He told me about his connection with his Jerry Rice. Aaron Rodgers. Somebody named Aaron Rodgers or something like that. Yeah, so he some kind of do with children. I don't know. He was telling about these men, different things connect to the industry, sports industry and shit, but attitudes, children, people don't like them because it's who they are, what they do, the way they are, whatever. I don't know. How they don't be liked for shit. People don't be liking them. But he loves all of them. He want me to know that he respects these men. So yeah. All right, let's keep going. Oh, that shit was funny as fuck. Okay, so I had a dream of let's call him Zach Stefan. All right. He's a celebrity, but that's not his name. But his name is Zach. All right. We're gonna call him Zach Stefan. Last name Stefan. Okay. You're like, so Zach Stefan, he a white guy. He's from early Disney movies. He in the dream, we were driving in the car, right? We was doing some nasty shit. You like, yeah, in this car. It was nasty. And we were in his community though, where he lives, and all you could see, it was so fucking weird. Outside of his house, like the community where people live, it was just outside. People are like coming outside and watching us just as we drive in like the community, because everything was close by. But it was like people all of a sudden are just coming outside, talking, gossiping, but like watching us as we're driving around. And all I could think about was like, first of all, why do all, because there were other celebrities, why do all these celebrities live next to each other, right? That's the first thing. Like other celebrities be in other celebrities' business. And then the second thing was like, I was like, okay, why are they just watching us like they never seen people driving in the car before doing nasty shit? But whatever it was, I feel like I wasn't supposed to be there. You're like, right. I feel like Zach Stefan had me there at his house, like in his community, just driving around, my nigga. And I was not supposed to be. That was a no. And I feel like that was a problem because in the past life, they got mad about it or something, and they stopped paying him at work. You know, at his job. And he worked in the acting industry. They stopped paying him though. They took away his and Zach Stefan, I I love him because when I was doing this in 2025 or 24, 2 years ago, he would always send me money. You're like, yeah, he was the only celebrity before KL that I remember was like sending me money and shit. That I knew was like, he was like, yeah, sending me money. He was sending me bread. Ho. And just for being on live, I love him. But I was so grateful for him, and it was like they were mad because he was supporting me and shit. And so whatever this is, they stopped paying him. It was his job. And I was like, why would they do that? They're like, because you weren't supposed to be there or something. Like they were mad that you were there. But it gets better. It's because they had girls lined up to be with him and you took him away from these girls. I was like, why would they have girls lined up? Like, why is it, like a competition or like, I don't know, like, why is it something that's already kind of like pre-planned, You're like, yeah, pre-orchestrated. But they already had girls that they had in the community for him. Like, you need to worry about these girls, not that girl. You take what we give you. You don't go out trying to get more, look for more. I don't know what that is, right? So they got mad. And so they stopped paying him money. And all of a sudden, it was like, yeah, he lost money. He had to do something connected to like filing charges or lawsuit or something. But yeah, they robbed him. They pretty much stopped paying him, all because he invited me in town and he stopped, I don't know, like listening to them. So who cares? It was Zach. And I feel so bad. I'm like, that's significant today. They're like, yeah, because they're doing it today. Like in this life, I guess they're doing this shit, that they want to set him up with a lover. But if he doesn't, pick the girl that they have for him, and he tries to go outside and fuck with any other bitch, it's not even just me, it's any bitch. You're like, yeah, they're going to stop paying him money. The girls are going to get mad that are available out there because they're only out there to go towards love. They're going to get mad and jealous and they're going to complain. And when they complain, that's a problem. So now we got to stop paying you and we got to stalk who you're interested in, or we got to see, like, we got to bully that person, fuck up their life, stop paying you so that you can't support them. But that's what they did. And they're going to try that again. I don't know. I feel so bad for him. You're like, yeah, man. It's men doing it. Kutasaji, Aries, Aquarius. But it's his job. And I was like, what happened? Like, how did that pan out in the past life? Spirit said he got his business shut down. He got that whole job, that whole business that he was working for, that industry, they got shut down. Like, they had to shut down because that's illegal as fuck. You can't stop paying somebody all because you're mad. It was personal. And he got them shut down. He got investigator to come and go deeper on these bitches and niggas. And yeah, they lost. It was in the past life though. They did. They lost. You're like, fucking with Zach Stefan. All right. So that was significant. Any of this? No. 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 No, because I really don't know. This is connected to CB and another artist. I'll give you guys a hint. Say how you wanna it with me, ready to leave. Hey, and then with the homie, this nigga. Okay, well, not in me, Okay, that just ain't me. All right, so that motherfucker, it was a dream connected to him and also CB, right? And both these singers, these artists, yeah, they work with people. Also, JB, the white boy, that's a singer. You're like, yeah, the white boy. He sings. I get my peaches out from Georgia, right?
I get my chips from California, something like that. You like, right? I buy my bitches. Okay, you know that nigga. You like, yeah. I take my bitch now. Oh, that's why. Okay, so Spirit told me this shit on February 12th. Like they showed me, but it was like I couldn't remember, right? So I'm trying to. You're like, yeah. But isn't that crazy that Banana, she had her Grammys party. I told you I had the dream connected to Bananas in January. Now I'm telling you about like clips of shit that I saw in February, but it's like I didn't really get the full story because me and Spirit weren't really connecting. I'm gonna tell you the truth. But I got some things, and it's like I know that some got to do with the music industry connected to those three people, and I know that it's their job, and I know that okay, it's not a surprise that the party, the Grammys party that Beyonce, this bitch just hosted. There was a fight with these two artists, not CB, but it was with the JB. You're like, yeah, it was an altercation with JB and the other one. Oh, you got it bad when you stuck on the phone. You don't want to hang out. That's that nigga. Cause all you do is run. So like that. You know the nigga. You got it bad. So that was significant. But I was already getting messages connected to them. You're like, yeah, through their job. Their job is abusive, bro. I don't fuck with these people's jobs. But that was what was significant was their fucking job. You're like, yeah, yeah. And their job is a part of a lot of shit. And they be working on people. They be doing magic. They was doing magic on me. Their job was. I knew that. You're like, yeah, yeah. And so it's whoever they work for. They work for the same people. It's CB, it's JB, and it's, oh, you got it bad when you stuck on the phone. You don't want to hang out because all you do is run or something. It's those three niggas. And it's a woman that they were working with that she's connected to, oh, you got it bad. That bitch, she was hating on CB. She don't like CB at all. You like, no, she was trying to get CB from not no longer being paid. She was trying to fuck up CB's life. And it's like, I don't know. She looked at me as a problem because CB be telling people about my readings or something. He be talking about shit. Like, I don't know, but that's how it came back to me. They started fucking with my life. You like, yeah, right. Because CB and JB and the other one, ooh, you got it bad, nigga. So that's why you're like, yeah. So it's their job. You're like, yeah. They were doing magic though. I knew, nigga, we were getting set the fuck up, and they were doing magic on us, and it's a lot. It's a lot. Shice is connected to that too. Shice got a Capricorn brother or something who work in the music industry. He got it's an Asian brother, like Capricorn or something. And Shice is a hitman I told you guys about. He got a brother that do this music shit, like as far as the business shit. You know, he's the paperwork and all that. He does the behind the counter shit. So he be doing behind the desk work. But I've dreamed of him. And it's like a Capricorn or something. He an Asian man. He's very attractive, but he's connected. It's the same business or the same job, the same industry. You know, you're like, yeah. It's connected to Shice's family too, because Shice's brother works with these artists or something. You're like, yeah, yep. And he know this woman that don't like CB, and she was doing shit like sending people to do magic. She connected to the magic and like fucking up your finances, your monies, shit like that, your credibility. All right. You're like, can we take a break? Yeah, okay, let's take a break. Go pee. Hurry up. Do your thug thizzle. I can just go off and come back on tomorrow. You're like, yeah, come back tomorrow. Oh my gosh, that's a problem. Okay, so don't come back tomorrow. You need to finish. You need to tell us. Okay. No. All right.
So let's just take like a 3-minute break or something. Okay, like 5 minute. Okay, please, thank you very much. We're gonna take a break just to like kind of clear our mind. And you're like, no, I get it. All right, starting now. We'll come back in like 3 more minutes.
All right. Back at it, back at it, back at it, back at it. All right, so back at it, you guys. Hope that didn't take too long, too much of your time.
about a swing. It goes starlight, starlight, starlight. Love it when you tell me starlight, starlight. Okay, starlight. Yeah, yeah. Starlight. Yeah, yeah.